What's your favorite game? Reading disc. It's my favorite game. Love that game. Alright, it should still be mounted on the right memory card. The worst part about playing PlayStation games on the PS2 is that intro gets cut short because loading times are shortened. And it's not about playing the logo, it's a loading screen essentially, so. You know, I think it was a good choice to call themselves Square Soft as the antithesis of Square Hard, you know, hard, soft, right? Instead of Square Erect and Square Flaccid. That'd have been a poor choice. Thank you. Thank you, Lady Lore, for 4 years of subbing. That's a hell of a long time. And Fox, thank you for 41 months of subbing. Both of you in that four square that 4-year range there. Thank you very, very much for all the love and support. Welcome in to day something or other of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. You know, this is actually for one of the fiestas where we don't have a lot of extra games in it. Actually, ramping up to be one of the longest fiestas yet. I mean, like, not yet. What I mean by that is the first 6 Final Fantasies usually go by in about a week and a half, and we're at, like, we're square into week 2, and week 3 actually, and barely on FF7, you know. So I mean, hey, it's being a longer Final Fantasy Fiesta, and we like that. Or at the very least, we want the first 9 games to go a little bit longer. You know? You have ribs? Yeah, I heard you have ribs waiting for you. Good luck going, dude. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, 7 and Sinners. He found Zozo. That's good. That's good. I can feel a headache coming on. I need to take something really quick. I never really quite know if I get headaches a lot. And I never really quite know if a headache's coming along unless I start talking. Because that projection kind of, you know, goes, oh, hey. There's some delicate stuff going on right now. So I'm gonna take some ibuprofen. Give me 30 minutes. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. It may seem like I'm way ahead of 7, and I'm not. Simply, he had his days off first. So he had Monday and Tuesday off, or whatever his day, Monday, Tuesday off already. My days are Saturday and Sunday, so when Saturday and Sunday rolls around, you'll see him matching my tempo because, you know, I'm kind of playing the lead right now. And when I take my days off, he'll catch up, and then we'll be going from there. My voice gives me a headache, yeah, so we have something in common there. You know? But yes, those of you coming in from 7 Sin Stream, I'm BGG. I'm the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. And every year we go through this race together. And it's been a hell of a decade, I'll tell you that much. But, welcome. And for those of you that are here, obviously go follow 7 Sins because he's the other half of the race. So you're going to want to catch up with that. He plays in the morning, I play in the afternoon, evening. And together we give you a full day of Final Fantasy goodness for 2 to 3 months every single year. Okay. Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits. Rainbow Rule is one of each color of materia maximum per character. So as an example, Cloud has one of each color. I don't even need one of each color here because I don't really have blues. One of each color. Oops. It's a neat little challenge, yeah. I wouldn't say it's like a super hard one, but the thing is that the incentive also requires that we play Remake with the same incentive, so we didn't want it to be too overbearing. We wanted it to be a neat little challenge that forces us to think about it, but also bringing in Remake as an extra game on top of it. Warren Talbot, thank you for 18 months. No weapons. Nope. Weapons are usually an incentive because they require a little bit of grinding. we always recruit every character, including Yuffie and Vincent. So that's part of the Fiesta, is recruiting every character. So there's that. But no, we will not do weapons unless required, because it would, unless we made it like baseline part of the Fiesta, you know. But I don't think that, like, doing all the sealed weapons in FF5 is one thing. Doing all the Espers and characters in FF6 is another thing. Doing weapons every year baseline is, it's beyond where we want to go for just like doing it every year just because we want to celebrate the games and show you more content. The weapons do require a little bit of dipping in and out of the final dungeon. They require a little bit of setup. They can be a little rough. They're not like Bahamut in FF3 where you hit him a couple times and he begs you to stop bullying him, you know? Weapons can be mean. Oh, yeah, I was talking about, oh man, I forgot, I didn't finish my story yesterday about my weapon situation with revenge. Someone was talking about why I spent so much time last year getting revenge. It was because we had to kill weapons with Ruby first. But there's another mechanic with Emerald Weapon. If you use Knights of the Round on him, he automatically counterattacks with Tim Tam Spam or whatever the fuck it's called. And that basically kills you. However, I will say there is a slight advantage you get with the Rainbow rule set against the weapons, because you only have a maximum of 5 materia equipped, which means you'll most take 5 damage from that ability. However, without being able to stack HP pluses, well, you'll still die. So it won't matter. Oh boy, oh boy. No, I play afternoon, evening. No, I play evening. Nuh-uh. Europe is an imaginary place that the deep state invented to trick people into thinking stuff. I don't know yet. I haven't figured that part out yet. But just, you wait for my 50-page theory printout book pamphlet bi-weekly newsletter. Now, if you excuse me, I left my tinfoil hat in the dishwasher. I want the government alien brains manufacturing AI out of my thought patterns, okay? At least I didn't leave it in the micro. Oh no, I'll be right back. It is definitely not a manifesto. It is a dissertation. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh man, well, there goes everybody. Again, welcome in. It's like the 16th, 15th day of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. And it's been an awesome Fiesta this year. It's been really fun. I want to like point out specific things, but really every game has just been really special this year. I don't know what it is, but every game has just kind of given us the business in unique ways. And games like Final Fantasy V and Final Fantasy I really forced us to think outside the box. And games like Final Fantasy VI showed us the mean side of it very, very aggressively. So it's just been a really, really interesting experience this year with how we've been having to do the Fiesta. Not to mention, with the triple incentive situation, incentives we've done before are becoming increasingly more interesting. It's got like it's a 2-day cooldown. Don't worry about it. It's not active because it was redeemed yesterday, and so it's a 2-day cooldown. Anyway, I've just been really having fun with it this year, and I hope you guys have been too. I don't think I've ever had a Final Fantasy Fiesta where Final Fantasy VI like gave me the business, ever. It's always just like bam, bam, we're done, let's go. But FF6 this year, like, what? You know, it wrecked me. Yeah. Particularly the Pixar Master version. So, yeah. All right, with that being said, I think we're good to go. We're very close to the FF9 incentive for all chocographs and very close to doing the FF12 third incentive as well. You guys have been going absolutely ham on the support. Really appreciate all of you guys, all the things you guys do for this channel and for the Fiesta and making this an amazing event. With that being said, we should get rolling. So, let's go. We have a date with Destiny.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you. Haha, got him. Thank you, Playdesk, for the 444 bits. All right, I just need a few Molotovs. That's fine. Honestly, it's probably more than I need, but this is our second visit. We're just here to get the Keystone, and then we're on our way to Temple of the Ancients. This is actually, I just realized how bad of a design this is. It's very uncommon for games to force you to pay money to do anything. Like, it's almost always, there's no consumable resource or limited resource or anything like that you're not in newer games anyway. Only in very old games, and a couple times in Final Fantasy games and the other ones they make you do that, but this is the last one that does that, which is interesting because it's a bad design. What if you're at a guild? You just gotta go grind now? You know, that's kind of weird, right? So now I can't afford all the potions I wanted or something along those lines. You don't usually demand that a player spend in-game, like, the currency to advance the story. It's at least not from PlayStation and era and on. You dislike this area? Interesting. Before. Alright, let's see how far we can get in the arena. Oh my god! I can't believe I just totally accidentally did that to myself. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. So, why did you not like this area? Oh, I should have gotten it right. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you have to buy a train ticket. You're right, Garadur. Maybe FF8 was the last one. Feels out of place and kill the story momentum. Okay, interesting. Counterpoint, it's a real world, and, you know, things like this exist to take a load off, and sometimes it's gonna take you to that place, not because you need to go play, but because that's where the story takes you. I don't know. I never really found an issue for it. It definitely, like, that's a very dreary, dark, sort of dirty, you know, steam, grease sort of vibe to the game, and to have this, like, shining beacon of playfulness and happy joy, go lucky, you know, happy joyful, happy go lucky does feel a little awkward, but I think you understand that it's about world building and building a real place. Because I mean, let's say, you know, you were out on a quest to save the world. If the person you needed to get in contact with was at Six Flags, would you just be like, this isn't realistic, and just, like, stop trying to save the world? You know what I mean? It's just a way to introduce a player to being able to have a fun place to go to as part of the narrative, and you don't need to touch any of those arcade machines. You can just go. Not to mention, it provides a very important part of storytelling for particularly Aerith, but really anybody, whoever you decide to hook up with. Yeah, it's also supposed to show the, what do you call it? The this is a very like messed up world, and it's because of a fascist takeover from Shinra, and it's supposed to show that wealth disparity between luxury in the Golden Saucer and literal desert prison just below. You know, just a thin line separates them, kind of like Midgar with the upper city and the lower city. That's a major theme of the game, is very anti-capitalistic, anti-fascist, and it's showing that wealth disparity as well. And that's another reason why it's so prominently placed. Hey, I got Arid date. But another reason is it's very important for Aerith because she knows her fate, she knows her destiny, and having this moment is kind of really important for her. It allows her to feel human for at least a little bit more. You know what I mean? And so I think that's another reason why they introduced this kind of thing, because they did have the hidden affinity meter, and Aerith's story is very tragic. And so they wanted something that played off of that to let her have her moment. I love this though. We won't do that. So the thing about the Barrett date is it's definitely dated 90s dialogue. And so it's just, if you go back and read the dialogue, it's pretty awkward. So, yeah. Oh, is he? There's a couple people named Ray in here. Wrecked. Ugh, defeated. Whap! Destroyed. Much needed thematic break because it's such a heavy theme. Yeah, true. I mean, one of the really important parts of storytelling is proper levity, and you need to have intermittent moments of heavy and levity in order to break the tension, because if you just keep weighing the player down, you're just gonna stop caring. You know, you need to have characters have moments to be able to feel human so you can connect with them and feel bad for them when something bad happens to them. So having this also provides opportunities for levity, it provides opportunities for emotional impact, it provides opportunities for them to feel human, and I think that's really important for the story. Now, I don't disagree that the Gold Saucer is definitely one of the more prominent things that stick out in this world, but one of the things I love about like Remake and Rebirth is that they really make it fit a lot more, and they elaborate more on what the purpose of those things are. And not just for the world, but for storytelling and the strong messaging that it has. But are the Chocobos next? Joey, thank you for the 321 bits, or did I miss him while I was blabbering along? You can't feel ups when there are no downs, and vice versa. Vice versa. That's all right. Also, Joey, thank you for the 321 bits. When Emily / Aerith is saying, "I want to meet you," it's not just it is a awkward writing, but it means something very important about Cloud and his trauma and how he's been coping with it, and not to mention the sort of corruption that he has as well. But there's this common theme about Aerith wanting to meet Cloud, and it's like, I'm right here. No, I want to meet you. Let's just go bet on Chocobos. He's fine. He can have the Keystone. Aw, man. I just wanted to bet on Chocobos. What the hell are you doing here? That being said, you know, we each have our ways of interpreting stories and what we like and what we don't like about each story. So, you know, you're perfectly valid to not like it and feel like it's in the way or something. I'm just kind of going off and explaining why I feel the way I do. That's all. So many people forget that internal struggle and levity are perhaps the more important parts of story and just focus on the plot and resolution. Without internal struggle, to build your characters and story and setting, and levity to make the tense moments tense, you're left with genericism and blandness. Yeah. I've definitely played a lot of stories where they just keep on trying to be emotional, and then they'll just like the scene just goes on so long, and it ruins any kind of an emotional impact, because it's like, if you got your head chopped off and you're having a 20-minute monologue about, you know, how sad you are and, you know, you need to go keep living your life, I'm going to be like, your head is off. You don't get to talk anymore. You're dead. You know what I mean? Like stop it with the long monologues after during a death scene. It's so terrible. But the thing is that a good written story will let levity sink in. Like, they keep it short and sweet, and then they let that levity sink in just a little bit they let that tension and that sadness sink in just a little bit before introducing a little bit of levity. And what that does is it kind of lifts you up a little bit, so that you can start having fun and enjoying the game again. You're peppy again. It's like, okay, you know, that was sad. It's over. We got to move on. That kind of thing. But that proper placement is really, really important. The Sith part would have clued me in. Let's give her some gear. Oh, sure, why not? Wow, it's a lot of materia slots. No. Stalker, what's up? Pink drink? I got a green sludge. It's actually delicious. It's green because of matcha powder and spinach, but it's pineapple juice, yogurt, banana, blueberries, a couple other things. Yeah, I did, because I don't have a link materia slot and I don't care about the all aspect of it. I'm literally just leveling it because I have nothing else blue to I don't give a shit about all. It's delicious, and it's my breakfast every day. Well, almost every day. Basically, it's only there in case I need to sell it and get the gil from it, because the way materia works is that you get one gil per AP, basically. So if I need to sell it, then I can. I doubt I will, because in this run I'll have a lot more money than I need. You do get a fresh copy of Woodmaster. That's all it was. Yep, I did it on purpose to get you to say something so that I could teach you about how materia value works. I will say that once mastered, materia has a different value based on the materia, and all is quite valuable in that regard. That being said, I doubt I really need any extra money. It's just there as like a precaution, since it takes no effort whatsoever to actually put it up there. So like, might as well, you know? No frog battles this year, huzzah! It's a Christmas miracle. Aerith, stop hugging the ground. If I exterminated all the frogs in FF6, then I won't be able to get all the frogs I need for Queen in FF9. Oh no, oh no! Whatever shall I do? Bum, bum. Bum, bum. She was hugging the planet. Wow. It's a big hug. Gonna sidekick everything in here. Thank you, Dan, for the 333 bids. Honestly, we would have been further, but we had about almost 2 hours worth of not playing the game yesterday, which is fine. Surprise hug! Just point redemptions and a little bit of an early out and stuff like that. In BD. Why does this feel like the wrong way? It's because it is. Wow. Thank you, Dan Sal, for the 110 bids. Sweet, I found a pack of gum. What? Oh, it's, yeah, okay. Every year I always kind of forget the right way because it's kind of a maze. Everything's immune to gravity. It's so annoying. Girl. It's a 51% chance to hit, by the way, and she's missed 4 times. Thank you. Meow, meow. Bum, bum. XCOM strats, straight up. Oh, I didn't want to go in there. Stop. Seven struggled with FF6 this year, yeah. And he's got another FF6 to go through. I mean, I think just the freshness of it will make him not struggle with the Pixar Master at all. But we'll see. You know, it doesn't really matter because I'll lose that much time on him to this game. So, like, whatever. I will say that our loss to that was completely self-inflicted. But for a reasonable...
Come here, Tiger.
Oh, hello, Tiger! Thank you for the 369 bits! Six and 10. Another mini game, by the way. That's like the 8th one so far. Not 7? No. I mean, I'm good at 7. I speedran it. The only reason I don't get completely obliterated by 7 in Final Fantasy 7 is because I used to speedrun this game. That's it. That's the only reason. 7 didn't just speedrun this game, he routed it. So yeah, he has quite a bit of an advantage on me. As far as 15 and 16 goes, it's kind of a toss-up. Same goes with 13, same goes with 12. 9, it's usually in 7's favor. 8 is in 7's favor. 2 and 3 are in 7's favor. 1 is usually in my favor, but I actually got dunked on this year with 1, and so I needed to save all that time that I did on FF6. Like, it was essential because I was behind by 3 hours going into Final Fantasy 5. Yeah, that's why I said 6 and 10 are my best ones. Like, if 7 had focus on FF12, he would dominate me every single time. But he gets so distracted by, ooh, all the pretty menus. And I know what works, and I focus on that. And yeah, it lets me have an advantage. I just said 8 is in his favor. It absolutely is. I don't think there's a Fiesta where I've ever gained time on him in FF8. But, you know, that's what the archives are supposed to be for, so... No, it is. It definitely is. All of the PlayStation ones he's better at them than I am. I'm almost positive I've never gained time on any of those games. Unless there's like some kind of, you know what? I think I gained time on him a couple of years because I got really good Ozma luck and he did not. I'd love it if we had the archives up so that we could talk about this in greater detail. I don't want you. Because I would love to discuss how that's gone, you know? Oops, I did not want to do that. See if I can remember the right door. Pretty sure I remember the right door. What's in here? Ah, right, garbage. Damn it. I did not pick the right door. Well, the good news is that you can just keep going back in the door that you came in, and usually you'll get them. I screwed up, and now we get to play the RNG game. Oh, looks like the RNG game wasn't that long. Rainbow rule means only one of each color of materia allowed per character. Oh, that was me with FF9, and I want to say that was like the set that like one of the first Fiestas I was part of. Like I want to say it was 2017, 2018, something like that. Yeah, I guess FF6 twice is 2 whole games, you're not wrong. What's up, Liquid? That's Sephiroth. It's Beavis and Butthead, literally. Because Cloud will do it later. And he's like, Thank you, Joey, for the 305 bits. At least I don't laugh like Beavis or Butthead. That's Cloud right now. Thank you, Joy, for the 305 bids. Oh, that's good. Yep, Cloud, totally stable person, no mental trauma or anguish whatsoever. I do like how things have been adjusted a little bit. It's not be so like, hey look, Egyptians. Oh no, it's a Dargan. Beefcake will take care of it. Don't worry, Beefcake will take care of everything. Oh my god, that was terrible. My cursor was all over the place. Go ahead, go, Dragon. I know you're gonna. Okay. Dong! Dong! I'm really ringing his bell. I forgot if he's paralyzed and he can't dodge the death blow, so let's just finish this fight out. Or I'll just kill him with the cross slash. Okay. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy! I mean, the cross slash is worthless on Demon Gate anyway because he's immune to it, but the damage wouldn't be terrible to have just to kind of help a phase transition occur. Let's see. That way we don't have to heal, although I wouldn't mind an ether on her, so... Do I even have ethers? I do not have ethers. Ooh, interesting. Oh, there we go. It's dangerous to do Tifa strats on Demon's Gate, but we're gonna. We're gonna. Bum, bum. I'm sure it'll be fine. With the extra kind of levels I have from having to fight every enemy, it should be fine. Probably. Famous last words, right? But the fact that she's already in critical HP, perfectly in critical HP, there's an advantage there. It's an opportunity. Let's call in Expendable. He'll take care of it. Hey, I just happened to overhear your entire conversation. How's it going? Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Some Legend of Heroes ass shit right there. Ah, the worst encounters in the entire dungeon, and some of the worst in the entire game. Well, let's see if I stay within perfect critical HP after this encounter, if I even live through it. No. Right. Are they vulnerable to gravity? They are flying. Usually flying enemies are weak against gravity. Yay! I now know what to do perfectly do against these enemies. Wait, Trine? What, wait, I got Trine? I did not mean to cast Trine. I didn't even know I had Trine. What? No, I cast Trine. I must have gotten it from Materia Keeper. I thought I was casting Laser. Alright, my MP pool is now butchered. I might just have to restore. I mean, yeah, we'll just restore and I won't be able to go into Demon Wall with perfect critical HP, so whatever. Come here, asshole. Alright, let's set up. Let's see, Dragon Armlet on... you. Yeah. Bump, bump. Oh. Also, I can take off the fire armlet on you and give you back the power wrist. Sure, whatever. There. Right. Pretty sure I get my shit back. Trying to forget how the game works. Okay, should be fine. If it's not fine, then it'll be terrible. You know. Don't worry, if it's not fine, it'll be terrible. Everything's fine unless it's terrible, and then it's terrible. So don't worry about it, it's fine. Good ATB. I did not get the big guard before the cave-in. Although that is good, even though it does a little bit more damage than I'd want, it does allow me to just laser twice. Not Tifa. Okay. Let's see her hit nice. This fight is over. Because I'll just chain the thing that recharges me. Might even kill him before he does a wall charge. It'll be awesome. Let's see if Tifa can do the hitting on this fight. LOL. I'm gonna do, well, there's Demon Rush. Should have about 100. Or it'll just perfectly kill Tifa, you know? Yeah, it'll just perfectly kill Tifa. I just needed to hit one more time, by the way. The boss has 10,000 HP. I've hit for 3,400 each time. It's basically a perfect 3-shot if I hit him, but I have to hit him. Easy peasy, mushroom squeezy. Beefcake! That is straight up beefcake energy right there. Yeah, I got the random encounter because I actually tried to leave before I tried to get the black materia key thing, whatever. So that was why I got the encounter, which screwed it up for me as well. I tripped, idiot. Meow. Yep, we'll never see Marrow again until 5 minutes from now. For the longest time, I thought Kate Sith was the giant Moogle. I didn't realize there was a cat riding the giant Moogle. I just did not know what it was because the old dated graphics. Summer storms are wild. J. Lorg's Vanitas. Alright. Be very clear, when Cloud goes apeshit, he is not beating the shit out of Aerith. It's just the blocky Lego models blending together. He's beating the ground at her feet, and that's what alerts Tifa into the, because he's so close to her doing that. That's why Tifa knocks him out. Just so we're clear, so nobody else, every year somebody says, oh, abuse or something like that, but that's not actually what happens. Besides, Cloud is going like cuckoo bananas right now, so we're having a real out-of-body experience. Don't be afraid, that's the song for the next game. That's FFA, come on. Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water. It's not actually called Don't Be Afraid, it's called Don't Be Thirsty. Clobbering time. Hey. Bye. Hey. Hey. Bye. Hey. Bye. Hey. Bye. Anybody have a dream where you can't run and you're trying to get to or away from something? That's what it feels like, right there. That's what it feels like. It's like you're running in place almost. Me? Gonga. I have a lot of dreams where I'm in a school that's totally unfamiliar, yet it's supposed to be familiar in my dream, and I can't ever remember my locker combination, or I've forgotten my books, or forgotten to do my homework, or a combination of all or some of them. And it's like, I've had these dreams well into my 40s. I am done with that. I don't need to worry about that. Why do I still have those dreams? There are ways of having vivid dreaming where you can control them, but you have to train yourself to do it. Often nakedness is involved? Oh, don't have any of that. A city asleep for 1,000 years. Oh, I mean, a ruined reactor is what I mean to say. This is where you would normally get death blow, but we get it early so we could take advantage of it. Yeah, lucid dreaming, yep. Barrett, I love you, bud. You're the best, but you're actually not the best because Sid is. Oh, sorry, forgot UV was here. Speedrun strats. Oh, pick Sid. You know what? I could put counterattack on her. No, I would have HP up, wouldn't I? Normal. Okay. Oh, you know what I should do is add an effect. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Okay, never mind. I could at least put added effect on her because, I mean, she will want it eventually anyway. What green materia do I want on her, if anything? No. It all reduces strength, so no. Okay, let's go. Hey, good night, little fellow. Why am I adding sadness? Because sadness reduces damage taken by 30%. If you couple in back row, it's a total of what, like 65% damage reduction? So, pretty nice. Because it's multiplicative, not additive, so 50% times 30% is a total of 65%. I don't really care about limit breaks. Sometimes they get in the way. I don't really need them. There are a couple bosses where having cross slash and the paralyze effect that comes with that makes it so death blow always lands. So ideally I have cross slash up for particular bosses, but it's not a deal breaker. Oh, I need to buy things here. There are some rune armlets, I think, that get their armors up with double growth, and since I didn't get Yuffie's double growth weapon because I didn't have her at the time, I can get a rune armlet and give her double growth on the HP up. Not to mention it has some really good magic resistance. I only want 2 anyway, actually, because, yeah, I have double growth on other characters, but I definitely want one on her. And, yeah, actually. Oh, you know what? Added effect Odin is pretty legit. So now if I go to her status, she now has death on attack. Thanks to added effect Odin. So in the event that I can't just Aqua Breath down something or whatever, then that'll be helpful. What's up, Vegas? So far so good. I won't be feeling the effects of Rainbow Rule until about now because I can't equip long range with counterattack. I can't have added effect with long range or whatever the hell. So there's a couple limitations that I have. Oh, thank you, Arian. Thank you. But they'll really start manifesting right about now when the game starts to get a little bit harder. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Oh, I guess I won't. Never mind. I know that a lot of these bosses are susceptible to the paralyze from cross slash, and I was thinking, well, what if I grabbed some of these dazers from those enemies, and that way I wouldn't have to rely on cross slash. But it's kind of a pain to steal them, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Or I'll just get one from a drop. You know, because apparently that can happen. Well, that shouldn't scare you, but it is definitely a commitment, you know. 2 days of little sleep is rough, yeah, don't do that. I recommend it. 9 out of 10 doctors recommend sleeping. I don't know what that last doctor's thinking though. Tifa miss. Yeah, they got the death proc there. See, already helped out. I think it's this one. It is not, but there is a materia up here or something like that, or a elixir. It's not an elixir. Elixir's in the resting room. Oh, it's a guard source. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Bum, 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 bum. The elixir's in here. Wow, we found some old abandoned beds that have been here for thousands of years. I'm sure sleeping in those beds will be fine. A little dusty. Oh good, the third enemy skill materia that is totally and utterly useless to me. Oh, you know what? Let's go grab this Aurora armlet. There's a lot of really good elemental pieces of gear that you can snag that just really, really help with a lot of stuff. Normally I wouldn't bother with this until later and I wouldn't even really use it, but I'm just gonna grab it now because it can be helpful. It may not be useful, I may never use it, but it's an option. This way, I think. It absorbs cold damage. So I can throw it on during the ice area, and that way if I get a bad encounter, it'll be fine. Very much so. Every time I move, I feel incomplete unless I have my stuff, like, available and unpacked, yeah. I moved a lot, too. I was thinking about it just the other day, and it's like, I think I've lived where I live now longer than any other single place. Like, ever. Not a bad magic materia in certain circumstances. It might end up being useful, but we'll see. It's going well, yeah. About to collect our final party member and be on our way to defeat the bad evil guy. You know, she's just down here doing some ritual or something like that. I don't know. Game's almost over? I wouldn't say that. But, you know, final party member collection, because, you know, she was in our party already, but, you know, obviously she went off somewhere, now we gotta go recollect her, so that's what we're doing right here. We gotta go recollect Erin. There she is. See? We'll get her back in our party in no time. Hey girl, what's up?
I'm coming.
That's like some Friday the 13th, not the Friday. So that's like some Halloween levels of, you know, Jason, I'm coming kind of energy. Cause like, whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Thank you, Warm Tyler, for the 377 bids. Hey.
You've killed me!
Good.
Thank you, Iron, for the 599 bids.
What a stupid mission.
Wow, you got it. Wow, you got it. Wow, you got it. Wow, you got it.
Oh, too soon. Didn't even let the corpse cool yet. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bids, and RA for the 1,212 bids.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
Thank you, Joey, for the 211 bids. Wow. That's horrible. Oh my gosh. She's gonna be smooching her chest for a while there. Yep, now she has the holy materia. Thank you, Joey, for the 211 bids. Wow. Wow. Alright, time to see whether or not we have to wait for her to burn all our MP, or if we actually have a fight here. So far, so good. I want a death sentence. Normally I would laser first, but I want a death sentence first because the boss may just do the damage for me, and in which that case, I want to have the death sentence ready to actually start doing damage. Thank you, Tiger, for the 123 bids. Wow, also rude. Alright, that's not a good one. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, thank you. Damn it! I got one frickin' hit. Don't you do it! Don't you frickin' do it! Thank you. Finally! I don't think I've ever had a good Genoa life fight during the Fiesta, because every time I just get Tifa hit, Tifa hit, Tifa hit, Tifa hit, and I don't have a stun. I'm always sitting there waiting for her to drain her MP pool, which takes like 3 minutes. I just had sex with the game. Duh, that's how you get good RNG. You didn't know that? Huh. Alright, well. That explains the bad RNG. Hey! Yuffie's reaction here is so sad. Because she sits there and, like, she kind of sniffling, you know, like, before she balls. And yeah, I have had some pretty decent RNG on FF7 this year, honestly. I'm pretty surprised at how well this is going for me so far. What do you mean gets past? What do you think I had to do before this part? But anyway, yeah, we're making our way. You know, it's the
Water and water and water, water and water and water.
Damn.
Water and water and water, water and water and water, water and water and water, water and water and water.
Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bids. Thank you. Yeah, a watery grave. A watery, watery, watery grave. Wow. Poor Aerith. Never gets any respect. She's better than Tifa, okay? Not like it's a competition, but if it were, Aerith would win. Unless the competition was a staying alive competition, in which case she would lose. I'm just as bad as you guys. True. I know, I'm terrible. Worst person, US. And there is the end of disc 1. So if whenever I say, yeah, end of disc 1 is where the thing happens, or this thing approximately goes through end of disc 1, I'm referring to the end of disc 1. Hi, Maya. You come back? Where's my controller? Oh god, I dropped it! We're playing multiplayer. She heard a noise. I used to have a roommate who had a cat that was a little bit more attached to me, and that cat would, every time I come home, I'd flip her up on my shoulder, and then she'd just kind of lay there on my shoulders. But Maya loves being right here. That's why she went up there. I think it has to do with something to do when she was sick as a kitten. But if I put her up there, she'll stay there for a while. Yeah, I mean, the hell? Why can't I not? She likes to. She nuzzles me with her face against my chin, you know, for sure. But, so she has FIP, which is like a really, really, really deadly disease for cats. And since research from COVID has come in, there's actually a cure for it, or treatment for it. Rather, not cure, because it doesn't go away ever. And so she was lucky that she was able to get treatment for it, but her whole, like, the first, like, when we adopted her, she was basically on death's door, and she almost died, like literally just a couple days away. Her lungs were full of fluid. Anyway, while she was sick and while she was recovering, we had her in a quarantine room because we thought we had to quarantine her for that at first. We learned later that we didn't have to. But anyway, I would stay in the room with her so she wasn't alone. And she was such a tiny little kitten back then, just 3 months old, 4 months old, something like that. She would just lay right here on my chest and shoulder, like when we'd go to sleep, right? And so I think she has like a fondness for it. It's like, you know, fetal position kind of situation. And I think that's why she likes being up there. I forget what materia this is, but I think, oh, it's MP up, isn't it? I don't want that. But anyway, her treatment was like, oh, it's Magic Plus. That's actually pretty good. I might use that. Her treatment was like a 3-month long, 90 days of treatment, and now it's basically observation for the rest of her life. So as soon as she starts to feel bad, we get very, very worried. Yeah, the Magic Plus is worthless. That's a shame. The Magic Up materia is actually pretty decent, and I would have had a use for it, but I do not, because Rainbow Rule. Well, oh well. Where are her materias? Honestly, I should just... She's never gonna unequip this. So, like, I'm just gonna put everything up there. Whereas her armor... I'm gonna give her the wizard bracelet, actually. Not the Aurora. You already drain. I don't want to get rid of that because you're double growth. Okay. Rainbow roll means one of each color of materia only. But yeah, there's gonna be some intermittent frost attacks. I don't want Beefcake to like absorb a bunch because I want to keep her at critical HP. So I want to reduce the damage or negate it, but not turn it into a drain, because if she drains HP, she gets out of critical HP. And if she gets out of critical HP, I lose the Beefcake. That's the Beefcake. That's only partial Beefcake, by the way. If I have Death Sentence, it's another 4 times multiplier or something like that. That's why I Death Sentence her. What are you talking about? Tifa has her heat-resistant miniskirt on. I mean, chill-resistant miniskirt is what I mean to say. Elemental-resistant miniskirt. You know, I just realized I'm gonna have to tent here. So I'm gonna lose my critical HP. That's fine. Really, the keeping Tifa at critical HP only really works once you get to, like... once you get out of, Junon. After this segment. Because you have the resources to just spam ethers and stuff. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I don't want to look at this map, I want to take it. I want to rob people of the only ways of surviving the cold. Give me that. Woof woof. I loved her, which is why I'm gonna go on a snowboarding vacation extravaganza. Whee! And down she goes. Hey, random stranger, you can have my snowboard. Because I hurt myself and I can't use it for the next few days. It's very possible, but this was a pretty early PS1 game, was it not? Oh, it's time! It's time for that glorious 60 FPS that you just don't get normally in this game. Look at that, smooth as butter, 60 FPS. The only other thing in this game that's 60 FPS is the menus. Which obviously you don't have too much pixel refresh on that, so you know. But SSX Tricky, I believe is the game you're referring to, was quite popular. But you also have like the 90s extreme thing, and a lot of extreme things include snowboarding. So skating, skateboarding, rollerblading, snowboarding, those were all the extreme sports of the 1990s era. So I think, yeah, exactly, Hologrammer, exactly. Whoops, you're not supposed to do that. Wahoo! 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 Darn. I was afraid of that. Damn, that's bad. I just couldn't get I couldn't get straightened out. Uh-oh. I went the wrong way, I think. I went the way I'm not used to going. Oh gosh, I screwed everything up. This is bad, because it means I'm going to land in a spot that I'm not familiar with. I knew it. I knew I was going to forget one of these days what the correct direction was. Oh, this is totally different. Uh-oh. Well, we're going to have fun in, the glacier, that's for sure. It also means I don't know if I'll get added cut, which is a significant loss if I don't get added cut. That's basically Tifa's blue materia, and I don't know how to. Oh my god, this is bad. I mean, I'm losing time in the snowboard game alone. Not enough is bad, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get added cut. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bids. Oh boy. Well, let's find out where we are. Where are we? Is that way bottom left? Oh god. Oh my god. Alright. Let's try going this way. Don't tell me where I'm at. Let me figure it out, man. I'm a big boy. I can do it, I promise. I'm in danger, that's where I'm at. That's exactly where I'm at. You know, Serial, the first 7, especially Final Fantasies, are really short games. In fact, games generally of this era and before were short, especially if you know what you're doing and where you're going. Yeah, they're short. A lot of the length of the game was just in, like, the obtuseness of old game design. Oh boy. Or like bad scaling that forced you to grind a lot in order to, okay, I think I know where I am. Well, I mean, I think in relation to this map, I think I'm in where that big tree is. But it could also be in that forest, which if I keep going this way, I suppose I will eventually get to where I'd normally be, and I might still be able to secure the added cut materia, which is a big part of Tifa's damage, or Beefcake's damage. Shit! Ass! I was afraid of there being a lot of water immune enemies here. Normally, I don't fight these things. Yeah, that works. Bruh! Hey! What? Yo, how am I supposed to kill you if you just freaking full heal yourself? You sons of bitches. Oh, okay, yeah, Berserker, that's fine, actually, because she's got death on weapons, so... Okay, I guess it's not gonna matter. crazy claw! Ah! Tiva Donk! Can I not go up there? What the shit? This is just going backwards.
Look at that. Isn't that a nice little tree? And he lives right here in this brush. All you have to do is sort of push him out.
This is gonna be bad. Okay, I know where this is. We're on the right path. Thank you, Joey, for the 420 bits. What? Not dead? Oh my god, 3 aqua lungs. Well, we're gonna be out of MP very quickly with that. Oh my gosh, you cannot be kidding me. They got like 3,500 HP? Holy shit. Guess I could keep my cross slash, maybe. This is really bad though, we're already tapped on MP. Pretty sure I can go this way. Okay, that's the lone tree. Alright, so... will I be able to actually connect to where I normally am this way, then? Oh, this is familiar. This is good. This is good. If there was ever any confusion as to why I grabbed the map, because I knew that one day, because I don't regularly speedrun this game anymore, this would happen. Alright, that was a waste of Aqualung. Good to know they have about 1,100, 1,200 HP. So I won't have to waste 2. Yeah, sword alls keep you warm. Steel, famously good insulator. Are you at least susceptible to gravity? Everything's immune to gravity. Except for this guy. Here we go, here we go. Okay, we should get one more room like this, and that'll be our added cut. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, all worthless ass materia. Hello, added cut. How you doing? Basic attacks are now completely pointless on Beefcake. Because you can just death blow with added cut and you'll still get a basic attack even if you miss death blow. I figured that was where that joke was going, Cool Dan. I don't need to worry about that sentence here. Well, what's the cost of it? 10? Yeah, sure. Wait. Oh, no, wrong person. I lost my input dropped. I got a dropped input, and so I death blowed the wrong person. Oh well. It's fine, I didn't need it anyway. That's beef kake, yeah. Beefcake! Now I just gotta remember the field. If I can remember the field, then we're good to go. Oh wait, it's this way first. Isn't it? Yeah. It's this way first. I think. Oh, I always screw this part up too. That's what I get for not playing the game religiously every year. All year long. I should have a transition here. There we go. Okay, somehow I did it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Let's go! How does that field work? You go in a direction and then you get a screen transition. I don't know. It's just there's 4 directions. You're supposed to use the markers to keep you knowing what direction you're going, but I just use the terrain to remind me where I need to go. Uh-oh. 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 Just kidding. Oh, I know this game. 34 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually 32 Celsius. Yeah. That's actually what that is. It's very warm up here. There's a reason why I bring her. Yeah, this way. No, that one. This way first. Come on. Get it together. I will get the ribbon, I guess. It can be useful. In fact, actually, I do want the ribbon because I want it on him so that I don't get silenced from the bats. So yeah, you can take... Just stay on that. The magic. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. This is a tripled growth Sid weapon. I will use Sid for a little bit, and he does get a lot of AP while I have him, so it's useful. Yeah, well, we're getting a lot of rain when we should be getting snow. Whee! Let's cause damage! That was a fast encounter. That was a fast encounter. Toxic barf, my favorite. Delicious, nutritious. What a way to start your day. Toxic barf. Get yours today. Maybe it's cold outside.
Burn to the ground!
Yeah. I mean, a little fire wouldn't hurt right now. Thank you, playing as exploded at 77 bits. Hey friends, how's it going? How are you this fine day? My golly, I sure hope you're enjoying your evening. I definitely am not going to drown you by summoning water inside of your lungs. Oops, I accidentally summoned water inside of your lungs. My bad. Can we still be friends? Can we still be friends? No? Okay. Piece of candy. Right, we gotta go this way first. Yeah. I mean, I can understand like a tsunami from like Leviathan, you know, obviously water and the force of water in nature is much more powerful than we realize. There's more blunt damage than it is water damage because of that, because you're getting slimed into things. But, yeah, a water spell like this, you're probably just summoning water inside their lungs and causing them to choke to death. This looks like a PS1 game? I know, right? Oh, gosh. Talk about cash grab. You know, I'm really happy, speaking of that, because we get to play FF7 Remake probably tomorrow. Almost positively by tomorrow, actually. Alright, so this is Null's fire damage, right? Oh, drains. In that case, I want it here, for the boss anyway. Looks like I could do... No, I can't do. Okay. We'll keep this on for now. Yes, exiles. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's one of the coolest things about FF2 and 3, especially FF3, is like so much of Final Fantasy is based off of Final Fantasy 3. And they're just decent games in general, especially when you see them through the lens of late 80s, early 90s, you know? Yeah, it's in the order of incentives, you know? The incentives are 1 and 2, and then the sub-incentive is incentive 3, so it's just in order of. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. There's some rough bits, but the Pixar Master just kind of smooths all that stuff out for you. Fun fact, these things are weak to gravity damage, which means Laser, that normally does 50% max HP, does 100% max HP. So it's just a one-shot, and you only need to kill the icicle for the battle to end. In fact, most flying enemies are also weak to gravity. which also makes sense. But gravity damage in Final Fantasy is almost always a percentage-based damage formula. So they can be very powerful, but you're never going to kill anything with gravity damage unless something is weak to it, which in this case, it is weak to it. It's one of my favorite things about this game, actually, is the application and weakness of gravity damage. It's really funny. It's like, oh, and look, it's a bird. Well, I summon gravity. Boom! Just slam it to the ground. Yep, birds are weak to gravity. I wonder if I get kills for all the bets for limit break learning, you know? Everybody is a slave to gravity, but not necessarily weak to it. You know, if you slam me to the ground, I'm not falling from 100 feet into the ground at terminal velocity. It says last elixir, but it's actually mega elixir. Oh, can I not? There we go. Ooh. I didn't realize that was a speed source. Yep, Diablos, yeah. You are not the first person I've heard that from, Boom Baby. You are not the first person I've heard that from. Yeah, it does kind of feel like weird, right? But yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be a little hidden dealio anyway, so that's why it's not explicit. Is this a growth one or no? Nah. Garbage. To be fair, you immediately go on the field where you can save the game and then use it to see what it does. So I mean, you know, it's not like the game is restricting its usage. Or putting you in a situation where you forget about it and don't have access to saving for a long time. When are we ever ready? Oh, frick. Butts! Please be vulnerable to laser. Well, it's a good thing I put that ribbon on, eh? Dead frog. I've got a right arm. That could help a little bit. I forgot to use the spider silk on Demon's Gate. Every year, dude. Every year. Oh, I don't have a remedy. Uh-huh. I think I might be dead. I could, like... I mean, I'm not gonna die because I drained the breath and everything, but, like, I don't have a way out of those debuffs. And I have very little, like... I'm gonna have to use an ether or an elixir to get out of this. That's very low damage. Well, so much for cross slash on Genova Death. Not gonna have that anymore. Wait, I thought it was drain. It says drains half damage, but it just take half damage. Well, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, I'm gonna have to ether then, or elixir. I'll have to put that on beefcake then. Yay, I got my limit break back. But at what cost? Well, time to carry these dead frogs down the mountain. I only have 2 more PDs. That's not good. I thought I had a bunch more. That's very not good. I guess we could just make do with 2 PDs, but, ugh. To be fair, I'm only really worried about the next boss and the amount of Phoenix Downs I have, but, I mean, that's still... Like, that's not counting losing any more up to that point. I mean, there is a full restore that does res right around the corner here, so even if someone were to die, I would probably just, you know, wait for that to save the PDs, but still. Oh, okay. Well, we just have to, you know, not die. Easy. Easy. Turns out I didn't even need to PD from that last fight because we made it, so... Yay! Wasted the 2 Phoenix Downs. I could have had 4, but instead we have 2! Huzzah! And I'm right around the corner from this, which means I could have just not used an elixir on the Marble. Huzzah again! I mean, thankfully I don't really need all my elixirs, but you know, it's like, they're powerful. I might need them if bad things happen. So, yes, it reduces 1/2, so not the same as drain. Let's get that, and actually, you know what? No, let's keep that on you, and let's keep that on you. Actually, I think that's fine. Yeah, the only one I would change is maybe hers, but I think she'll be fine as well with the fire ring. It's enough. Oops. Oh my god, what is going on? Okay. Make sure my materia setup is still good. Okay, we're good. Whew. I used to think that, and then I realized that if I end the game with 50 Phoenix or elixirs, what's the damn point, you know? True, I put them on my shelf and go, ooh, pretty. Even though I get good ATB, I can never get my big guard off first. So frustrating. Oh, she was supposed to have the fire ring. Whoops.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bids. Good start.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you, Joy, for the 177 and the 123 bits. Oh my god. What did I do? What did I just do? I accidentally double input there. I think I hit the left one or the right one. Yeah, I did. Oh, I think I hit the right one, which is good. So the way the boss works is, after X amount of attack, I think it's 5, he counterattacks with some lightning or something, or quake or something like that. But if he dies, then he does the big thunder. So I don't want to miss, because the death blow is going to do more damage, and now it's going to be quake time. Maybe not. Sigh. No heads, dude. Really? Really? Fucking really? Are you kidding me? I forget to do the fire ring on Tifa, and boy, do I pay the fucking penalty of it. Thank you, Player Asking 110 bits. Well, I used up all my RNG on Dragon and Wall, because, sure as hell ain't here.
Fire to the ground!
Oh, now you want to hit, huh? Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. See, this is the point where Tifa would basically become immune because only the Firehead is alive. But I was dumb, so... Here's the question, do I want to let Tifa live through the fight? Or should she die? Oh, she's just gonna die anyway, right? She lived. Come on, beefcake! There you go. Oh, it's dead. I considered letting you live, but then you hit for 6K, and I was like, never mind. I'm gonna stand here for a second because I have gotten an encounter right after this, causing the encounter glitch. Alright, we're good. Cool! Awesome! What a great thing to get at this particular point in time. How fantastic! Great! Awesome! So cool! So good! Yes! Just what I wanted! Alright, let's go dead. We're dead. We're so dead. There's no way. We're gonna have to do this again. Thank you, Tiger, for the 110 bits. I can't believe my luck so far. The game is really, really, really trying to screw me over, isn't it? Well, that better not be what I think it is. Okay, it's fine. Enemy is not dead, but I soon will be. I just did Braver, not Cross Slash. Dang it. Braver did more. Yeah, but Cross Slash has a chance to paralyze. How much HP this motherfucker got? Time for our bonus right arm, let's go! Alright. I'll take the extra dragon armlet though. It's one of the best armors in the game. Oh. No, cheat. No, we're not doing this again. No.
Cool.
Hey. Yep. That's good. I think it's probably for the best. I don't really care about the growth of those, so it doesn't really matter. I don't really care about the growth of any of these. In fact, why do you even have that on? I guess... Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that on you. Getting behind the monitors where all the cables and cords and power strips are and everything, not exactly where I want you to go, ever. Whatever. It's not about her chewing anything. It's just, you know, knocking things around, putting a lot of pressure on stuff that they shouldn't. I've had her stand on like I have monitor arms. I've had her stand on the monitor arms. That's a lot of extra weight. She's like, what, 11 pounds? Just getting in under these things, you know, could hurt her if she gets an electrical shock. All kinds of things. It's just not good. Hey, my name's Cloud, and I bet you're wondering how I got here. Well, it's a long story. It all started. Hey, come back, camera. It's my story over here. Hey!
Cool.
It's we are in the northern crater. It's very cool here. Yes, one could even say it's cold. Joey, thank you for the 123 bits. All right, let's get 0 encounters here because they could be mean. Oh look, we already got an encounter. Almost like I knew it was gonna happen. Are you susceptible to gravity? Oh man, regular punch. If I didn't have all my cables there and she could like step on like the power strip switch that turns everything off, you know, like, yeah, I don't want that. Excuse you. Yeah, I don't care if you died. Fun fact, this is the point of the game if you don't have Tifa that she just insists on joining your party. But we do have Tifa. I mean, Beefcake. Beefcake! Aw, man, I wanted to push that guy off myself. Oh well. Neo Bahamut. So Neo is just Latin for new. It just has that new car smell. Otherwise, it's the same Bahamut. Bahamut with new car smell. That's it. That's why I always kind of chuckle when animes are like, "Welcome to Neo New Tokyo." So new Tokyo. Why you gotta be a butt, huh? You're a good kitty. You're very sweet, but sometimes you're a menace. Don't be a menace. Ugh, I didn't think I was gonna make it because I got caught on the dang NPC. it's the water heaters! When water heaters attack. Next on TBS? I don't know. You better watch out for your household appliances. So, like, Genova Life, she only casts water magic. That's all she has. Similarly, the boss we're about to fight, Genova Death, only casts fire. So the fire ring on Tifa makes her invincible. All I need to do is just set her up, and then the fight is basically unlosable. Woohoo! Laser works! Huzzah! Those things have a decent amount of HP. Well, look, the music changed. Must be in a safe zone or something. Encounter immediately after that. Oh, never mind. Oh boy, we learned Arrow 3. Just in time for my limit break, at least. Smirnoff. What? Nothing. I just saying hi. Oh, okay. You're looking cute. Like what you did with your hair. Isn't it weird how every time we think we encounter Sephiroth, we always find a piece of Genova with it? Yeah, I already got it for 99 cents. I'm not talking about the Divinity. I'm talking about I'm not talking Original Sin. I was talking about Original Divinity, which they dropped down to 99 cents today. What's up? I mean, a burger or something simple, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm good for whatever. Well, it's hard for me to think about what that kind of thing right now, to be perfectly honest. I'm good with whatever, though. Just whatever suits your fancy. I'm not helping. Beefcake! Oh, yeah. Jam time. Paralyzed time. Tifa will not miss now. It's over for you. We did do that. We've done incentives without Tifa. We've done incentives without enemy skill, I want to say as well. We've done the incentives that do that kind of thing. Oh, I guess we talked to her. Rocco, you just missed Beefcake, but that's okay. There's plenty of Beefcake to go around for a long time still. Basically, Tifa is Beefcake, and that's all you need to know, especially if you've seen it in a Final Fantasy VII speedrun before. But yes, welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the main numbered Final Fantasy entries with some extra stuff here and there, different games. But also, we're not allowed to run away from encounters, and every game has different objectives and incentives along the way that we must accomplish before we can beat the game. Hi, hello, welcome in. What's going on? Rocco, how you doing? Did I do okay? Good. I was getting squirrely with that one. We are a little past.
I am a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns.
Thank you, Plain Ask, for the 869 bits. Thank you. Oh, you did catch Beefcake. Nice, nice. Echoes of Wisdom, awesome. I still need to play that. It looks really fun.
I'm coming.
He did, he's here.
Good boy.
Thank you, Plain Ask, for the 377 and the 266 bits. You know, it's not my fault, all right? That's a learned behavior. Thank you. And welcome in, Rocco. I see we got a shout out for you, so drop Rocco a follow. Awesome dude. Just a really nice guy, and just, you know,
Whoa!
good place to chill.
Hold it right there.
Joey, thank you for the 222 bits. Yeah, this is where we learn Cloud needs to get his shit together. Why does Cloud? When did Cloud dye his hair black?
Burn to the ground!
I had first burning, yes, but what about
Burn to the
second
ground!
burning? Oh, there it is. Thank you, Joey and Plain Isaac, both for the 177 bits. Thank you. But yeah, this is our 10th annual Final Fantasy
Burn to the
Fiesta.
ground!
We run this every year. We love Final Fantasy over here.
Water
And we like a lot of other games too.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
We have a really broad taste in video
Burn
games
to
over
the
here, but we
ground!
definitely have a tendency to lean towards Final Fantasy, that's for sure.
Burn to the ground!
Wow. Poor Cloud.
Burn to the ground!
Poor Ray. Thank you, Played Isaac, twice for the 177 bits. Joey, thank you for the 800 and the 177 bits.
ground!
Tiger, thank you for the 177 bits. And Dancel, thank you for the 177 bits. Wow. Rude. So rude. Poor Ray.
Burn to the ground!
Looks like Ray will always be chasing his demons. That is a
Burn to the
very
ground!
niche joke that not many people will get, probably. That's okay. Plain Isaac, thank you for the 177 bits, and Tiger, thank you for the 177 bits. Poor Cloud's home. You know, it's no.
Burn to the ground!
It's also Tifa's home. All right. There were clothes. Oh gosh, no. Joey, thank you for the 177 bits. Maybe that's why it sounds so good, Kumo. Just makes sense. Oftentimes, I mean, music is and scales and everything are such a way just because they sound right, you know. It's pretty much how music came to be. People realizing that certain notes sounding together
Wait!
sound right. Dang, Dancel!
What?
Thank you for the 10 sub gift bomb.
Wow!
Yes, that was Chrono Trigger you heard in the background there. Thank you, Dancel, for the massive bomb there. Yeah, but I mean, even certain rhythms sound nice too. It's like, you know, you want to bob your head or something like that. It's basically how modern music is right now because it's all just super duper overproduced because it sounds nice and makes you want to bop your head or whatever, you know.
Burn to the ground!
His mind is burning to the ground right now, actually. Thank you, Playing Eyes, for 177 bits. Dancel, thank you for the sub gift. Nixa, thank you. And VG, thank you for the 120 bits.
Summon copy.
Coffee.
And a horse.
No, we're not gonna summon that.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Yeah, there's a lot of cultures that devise music without rhythm and time signatures. Yeah, it's true. Thank you, Playing Eyes, for the 1,111 bits. Thank you. Yes, yes. Do not summon that, and thank you. Yes, thank you, Tiger, for the 144 bits. Enjoy your lurks, Nexa. Thank you, everyone, for the out of the nowhere sub gift and bit spam support. Thank you very, very much. We are real close to FF9 on Chocographs. Real close.
I'm coming.
Yeah, he's got to bring the black materia because he needs us. Thank you, Playing Eyes, for the 377 bits, or we need him. We don't. It's a trick. The sound clips? No, I missed them. I will check. Where are they at?
Wait!
Holy!
What?
Well.
What?
Yep.
Wow!
That is another sub gift met. Arya, thank you for 18 sub gifts. Playing Isaac, thank you for the 377 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 111 bits. Tots, thank you for the 144 bits. I guess we are in a hype train right now. That makes sense because you guys are going ham. Thank you very much. That puts us on the next sub goal for FF13. Holy moly, y'all. Thank you. Wait, it says it's just not updated yet, right? Give me a couple minutes. 1 second. I gotta set up this next sub gift because you guys are being freaking amazing and generous. Thank you very much.
Gimme.
There you go. The next sub gift for FF13.
What
or
a stupid mission.
Sub goal for FF13. Thank you for the massive support. Draconite, thank you for the sub gift. Joey, thank you for the 111 bits. And Joey, thank you for 188 bits. Wormtail, thank you for the 111 bits. My gosh, thank you. Do you have a music degree, Kumo? Because god dang, you know some stuff.
good boy.
Thank you, Point House, for the 266 bits. Well, dang, W Knight, thank you for the 5 sub gift bomb. Thank you.
Gimme, gimme.
Warp Talent, thank you for the 111 bits.
Oh, yeah.
That was timing. It's just right when it went quiet. That was very loud and awkward. Holy shit.
Gimme, gimme.
Oh.
Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme.
Wow, Joey. That is a massive 111-bit spam. Holy, oh, it's not letting me. Oh, because I have to give him the black materia. Right, that's what it is for. Yeah, because I'm gonna plunge into his soft exterior and hand him my ball.
Gimme, gimme.
Thank you, Joey, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times 111 bits.
Water, water, and water, and water, 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 and water, and water, 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 and water, and water,
Wow.
water, water, and water, and water, 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 and water, and water.
Oh my god. Dancing, thank you for the 800 bits. Playing Isaac for the 266. Oh my god. What the hell?
You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener?
Holy
Now,
shit.
That's dangerous.
Holy shit. Arian, thank you for the 140.
You must die!
140 sub gift. Massive bomb. Joey, thank you for the 1,001 bits. Murdoch, thank you for the 1,111 bits. And Plain Isaac, thank you for the 499 bits. What is going on? Oh, I don't know what prompted this, but it's crazy. Cool. It's cool too, yes. Warren Talent, thank you for the 112. Oh my gosh, Chi, you're being so cute. She's like, hey, are you okay? You're all weird and emotional and you're moving a lot. Cool. So she's licking my hand very gently and saying, it's okay, I'm here for you. Thank you, Worm Talent.
Say hello to my enormous friend.
Unfortunately, we had some Q there. Worm Talent Tiger, thank you both for the 123 bits. And Plain Azek, thank you for the 177 bits. Well, it looks like y'all just decided, no, we're gonna hit another sub goal. So you did, because holy crap.
I'm coming.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Well then, next one. Oops, no. Oh, I see.
Sardines!
Wait, what are we at? Oh my gosh, we are that high? Holy shit. By the way, I just like to point out that you guys have also unlocked a lot of like other sub goals that are non-Fiesta related. I'll get you a list later tonight because holy crap, you guys have basically unlocked almost everything. Thank you.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
Exactly what she's gonna do, actually. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to, like, I'm scrambling here.
I'll make this short.
There we go. I think I got it right. I think I got it right. Let me know if the sub goal showed up correctly. Thank you. My software is like lagging hardcore. Oh my gosh.
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, Joy, for the 377 bits. Play it Isaac, thank you for the 313 bits. DJ, thank you for the 100 bits. Play it Isaac, thank you for the 211 and the 969 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 188 bits. And if I missed something, I apologize. But holy crap, my wife needed something from me. My cat was going like, hey, are you okay? I'm emotional. You guys have been incredibly supportive. I needed to set a new sub goal. That's basically it.
Screw you, butterfly.
Gosh. Thank you, Play It Ask, for the 188 bits. And Rosh, thank you for the 177 bits. Thank you. Oh, yeah. And the next incentive for FF10, defeat penance, is the next one. Good luck. Us. Good luck to us. Yeah. Thank you, Play It Ask, for the 123 bids. Oh, jeez. Yep, yes, yeah. Dragon's Lair, Baby Steps. Baby Steps has not been unlocked yet, but yes, there's also the first 3 Final Fantasies played in Japanese without translation scripts. That'll be fun as well. Oh my gosh. Wow, what a hell of a hype train. Played Isaac, thank you for the 123 bits. Dimension Harvester and Warp Talent, thank you both for the 110 bits. What the hell? Oh my god. There you go. Is that like aggressively going to sleep? That's cute. What a massive hype train, everyone. Thank you very, very much for all that love. Thank you for just, damn, y'all. Gee, you are the best kitty in the world. She's doing the upside down.
And
no, she's not. No, she's not. She's just a kitty.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Thank you, Danza, for the 1,111 bits. I can't believe I'm still mashing. I'm like, I just went autopilot on the controller, and it's just like, I don't know. My gosh. Okay. Yeah. It just went autopilot. Like my hands were just. Boom. Joey, thank you for the 300 bits. Boom. There's a giant meteor in the sky. Cool.
Its sheer size never fails to impress me.
It's a meteor, and its sheer size fails to impress you. It never fails. Thank you, Play It Ask, for the 692 bits. Thank you. You know, I think it's partly because I used to speedrun this game, and I'm just used to just like doing autopilot. And we reached 105 hours even, almost, just right through that. Wow. Let me go through the sub goals because I may not have like. I don't talk about it a whole lot because when it's the Final Fantasy Fiesta, it's the Final Fantasy Fiesta. You know, I try not to muddy it with my own non-Fiesta stuff because it's not about me. It's about Final Fantasy. It's about me and Seven and our you know event together, celebrating Fiesta and sharing it with everybody. But it is important to note that there are other things that you are getting for your support. So we'll be playing the Lufia 2 remake. Joy. We'll be playing all of the Dragon's Lair stuff along with Space Ace on pretty much every platform imaginable. So SNES, NES, and the Wii Trilogy Pack. And we are very close to unlocking FF2 in Famicom without a translation. It's just at 2000, and you already unlocked FF1 at Famicom. So With the FF1, 2, and 3 Famicom, basically, we'll play the original Japanese version of Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 in Japanese without a translation patch or a translation script to run off. I have to basically play it without any outside assistance in Japanese. I don't read Japanese, by the way. I've taken a bit of study in Japanese, so I know very, very small amount of stuff, some hiragana and katakana, and that's about it. And even then, it's been like 8-10 years since I was learning it. So yeah, very extremely limited. So it'll be a fun adventure, to say the least. So just so you guys know, those are also being unlocked as you unlock the sub incentives for the Final Fantasy games. Next incentive, learn Japanese. You know, my wife and I never got a chance to take a honeymoon or anything when we got married, and that was like 5 years ago. And we both really want to go back to Japan because we've both been a long time ago. So I'd love to learn Japanese a lot more proficiently and then take that a vacation eventually, but you know, every day it just grows more and more unlikely.
What a stupid mission.
Right, that's what I was gonna do. That's what I wanted. We can turn this down a little bit. Oh. Oh, well, what about boats? I mean, you could take a much longer break, vacation and take a boat.
It's huge! Nobody told me about this!
Yes, the weapon is huge. Play it, Asik. Thank you for the 966 bits.
Burn to the ground!
It's enormously friend-shaped. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. We will burn it to the ground. Yep, I was on I mean, I've been to both China and Japan. And every time I take the train.
Big! Yes, I know. Insert it all the way.
Phobos, thank you for 1,069 bits. Oh, hey, Arya, that's for test purposes only. Come on. Thank you for the sub gift, though.
Yeah. Boom!
I am so, my brain is a scattered mess right now. I can't catch up with anything. And that just, like, all of that coming together for that was just, I think you may have, like, converged all my thought processes going everywhere and just, like, settled my sporadic thoughts going all over the place. What a stupid mission. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 300 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 188 bits. Thank you. Wow. This is non-stop. what was left of it. Yeah, I'm a mess
Say
right now.
hello to my enormous friend.
Whose enormous friend is it though? Play it as like, thank you for the 711 bits.
Good boy.
If he's my pet, then he would be a good boy for coming to get me out, but I don't think that's the case. Thank you, Noni, for the 266 bits. Sardines! Giant sardine of doom. Matthews, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Everyone, actually. You guys have been going very, very non-stop crazy ham support, and I'm still so mentally scattered right now. I'm just trying not to drop everything, you know? Thank you, truly. Oh, now that the Sister Ray is subbed, it's been loaded with what do they call it?
I'm coming.
Not just ammo or whatever. There's like a military term
Desco
for ammo.
will kill you all, just like the final boss would do.
Thank you, Joy, for the 377 bits, and Play Dazzling, thank you for the 400 bits. Ordnance, that's the word. Ordnance. It's been loaded with ordnance now that the Sister Ray is subbed. I don't think we have to worry too much about Emerald Weapon, actually. They're Planastic, so you know. Beefcake, I'll help you! Sword of Doom! It's not very doomy. The best part about getting UV early, or at all rather, like sooner than this part of the game, I should say, is that you actually do get UV here. So, yay! Because having to use these two is not yay. It's the opposite of yay. Halfway? Oh no, much more than that. I'd say 66 to 3/4. These soldiers can hit like a truck under the wrong circumstances, and so it is a little scary, actually. Yeah, we don't have to do weapons, so there's no grinding or anything needed. You know what? I'm gonna get Yuffie here. She'll heal me. Yeah, that's right. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't care too much about my materia setup because I will have to do a whole bunch of changing up pretty soon here, so. Stop beating me senseless! Whew. Okay. Alright. I think I'm less scrambled now.
Cool.
Thanks! Thank you, Dance, over the 123 bits. Oh my gosh. Well, you guys blasted through 2 sub-incentives and met another of the main incentives, so got a lot of crazy Final Fantasy stuff coming up. I am really worried about the half AP Final Fantasy 9. That one's got me very worried. I really don't know how I'm gonna handle it, but at the same time, it's like maybe I'll learn something about what's necessary. And oftentimes, that's exactly what we get out of the Final Fantasy Fiesta is, I am doing that. I hate this one. Is, like the timing is so precise, you know? It's like you have to get it within like 1 freaking frame. All right. Oftentimes with the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a lot of what we learn is, you know, what's important and what's not important. And I'm hoping that through the half AP incentive in FF9, we learn that, and it's actually not so bad as I'm catastrophizing in my mind, because in my mind it's like, oh god, we're gonna die horribly, aren't we? Does half AP work manually? No, we just have to math it out.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Giant world-ending destruction beast of doom! Slight scratch. Oh no, really scary. Well,
You killed me!
Good.
you know one thing that's never touched on is its corpse. We never see it or visit it or do anything with it. It's just like, oh, that's it. He's gone. Thank you, Player Isaac, for the 599 and the 303 bids. Yeah, it's gone, just like that, and we never see it again ever. Like, I'm so surprised you can't go to like Lower Junon and it's like up there on the shore or something like that. And maybe you can get something from it or something. I don't know.
Sardines!
Poke it with his stick. You can train your stick poking skills. All right, it's faster to lose this, but we're not gonna let her win. I don't think so. Ow. No! I'm gonna lose. Okay. I imagine it won't be a minigame, but it'll be a cutscene where they just kind of, like, get aggressively slappy at each other or something. I mean, you know, she's already had a much bigger presence, so we have a reason to be mad at her, you know? Like feet? They can slap feet? Oh, she almost did make it. Plain Isaac, thank you for the 456 bits. Later, nerds. See, what you don't see is that propeller on the back and the moving forward while Tifa's hanging down. Right into the propeller, dead. She's just now a fine mist. No, 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 Boom Baby. We know what you want. You wanted to give her a big ass slap. Yeah, there's a reason why she uses a closed fist, because an open hand fist for a slap would be too overpowered. The world would tremble and shake at each strike. Hey, what's up, kid? We have enough Jill to fund our efforts. Wait, don't I talk to Red here? Yeah. Fully focused, yes, on two very important things. Woo! Flying backwards. We're just that good. We're just that good at flying. Whee! There's a document that tells you everything. Plus, people just been around for a long time. That's 10 years of custom alerts that I've done. It's a beat up, useless old key that gives you the best accessory in the entire game. It's not the best accessory in the entire game, but you know, it is. Here, have this cursed ring. Oh, thanks. What did I do to you? Jeez. Yeah, that's right. It's all a bunch of garbage, isn't it? Okay. So remember when I bought HP up materia in Cosmo Canyon and I said it'd be a long time before I would get HP up materia? This is it. I do want one more just in case, but actually I realized something, and that is I need to get rid of my money anyway. I mean, I have to get rid of it. I actually do have to get rid of it. All right, let's go get rid of it with something useful, like items. Oh, ethers. There we go. Perfect. What the hell? Whoa. I really hope that wasn't a typo and somebody just messed up or something. Because holy shit. I can't do anything about that. If it was, I would feel really bad, but I don't know. Okay, that was my other thought. That was my other thought, is that I probably knew who it was and they did it on purpose. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to do. That's so huge. Yeah. That's all of them. There's no update anymore, Boom. That's it. That's all of them and then some. It's done for that. Congratulations, I guess. I don't know. Fine. There you go. There. That's why he did it. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. He only did that so that I could get rid of the sub goal because you met everything now. Oh my god. I didn't even know that was possible, actually. I thought we talked about this and like, oh look, it's 200, you can do 200 now, cool. And they said, yeah, you used to be able to do 1,000, but they took it away, and then somebody decided, well, let's test that. And then, yeah. I'm pretty sure, fairly certain, that's the largest single contribution anyone has ever made to the stream, so I'm a little overwhelmed. Thank you. Very, very much for 1,000 sub gifts. I don't know what else. Like, sorry, I'm a little lightheaded. I'm just trying not to panic because my heart rate is really high and I'm very lightheaded and I just have a lot going on, but that is incredible. Thank you. Just that's the biggest thank you I could ever. I don't know what else to say. It just feels like so, like it's not enough. Like, oh yeah, thanks for the 1,000 subs, bro. Like fist bump, you know. Like I don't. What do you even say? What do you even say? because you. I did with the timer. He was like, yeah, this is why I did it. Well, you don't need to worry about it. You know, just whatever. You move the timer. That's the only reason I gave 1,000 gift subs. I just needed the timer so I can see it while I'm doing splits. You know, whatever. Least I can do. You're welcome. No, you're welcome. You're welcome for me ending the sub goal and moving the timer. Yeah, okay, good. We're square? All right. Moving on. Let's play fucking Final Fantasy. Like, come on. Like, come on. I can never be thankful enough for support like that allows us, myself and Seven, to not just continue doing the Final Fantasy Fiesta, but continue streaming beyond it, you know, because the Final Fantasy Fiesta isn't forever, and that is the kind of thing that allows us to keep going. So, tremendous, complete and total heartfelt thank you for 1,000 fucking subs? What the fuck? What the What the fuck, man? Oh, yeah, and, you know, afterwards with No Native and Playtastic were 120 bits, and Sean, Funny Man, with the 1,120 bits, and Tots with the 94 bits, because, you know, what the hell, why not add, compile this, oh, and Ikta with the 5 sub gives, because, you know, you aren't passing out yet, so let's just go ahead and throw this on the pile. let's, you know what, gasoline, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why the fuck not? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Dude, Lucifer, you fucking, my heart cannot take that. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. Don't you, my god. Jesus Christ. gonna fucking have a panic attack. And that's that's rare. You can't get me to, like, oh. I'm prepared now. I'm gonna read. Oh. Oh my God, Lucifer, thank you for the sub gift, bastard. And Arian, hold on. God, I keep getting waves of lightheadedness. I'm having short breaths. I'm just trying to breathe. You guys are fuckers. Thank you, Ari, for another sub gift. So it's 1001, you know, just for good measure. I mean, anonymous 1000 and Arian 1 is what I meant to say. Yeah. Chansey, thank you for the sub gift to Boris Wiener. I appreciate it, Ikta, more than you know. Thank you. Oh. There's another wave. Whew. Thank you, Play It Asik, for a sub gift to 1002. I just need a minute. You know when you're sick and you're nauseous and you're about to throw up. I don't feel like I'm about to throw up, but it's like you get that like really like weird wave wash over you. Like it's almost like this lighthearted or lightheaded wave like wash over you. I keep getting that in waves, and it's like whoa, like that's where I'm at right now. So if whenever I like the reason I can't, you guys are, thank you, Play It Asik, for the sub gift to White Assassin as well. Like that's why I can't. Right, I can't even. That's why I can't even. So I just need a couple minutes. I've never seen something so big in my entire life. It's 10 years of streaming, and that wasn't even a possibility until recently, I guess. Thank you, Play It Asik, for the 691 bits, and Craigsy, thank you for the 95 bits. I think... it's like consciously I've acknowledged it and accepted it, but like subconsciously, it's like it keeps reiterating in my brain that I'm not doing enough. I haven't said enough. I haven't thought about it enough. I haven't like that's a big amount, and so it keeps trying to like kick my consciousness down and be like, surprise, bitch, let's fucking go. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just like. Oh. It's a very unusual experience. I do not recommend it. Definitely unique. And I'm sorry you will have to witness me trying not to pass out. But thank you. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's like I don't know. It's just weird. That's all. You know, and now how's my controller behind this? What the hell happened? I think I need some water or something. And water, and water, water. What? Oh, yeah. Hey, Blood of Omega, thank you for paying it forward with the sub gift to water. And then let me catch up on everything because the software is lagging. Yeah, the fake outs. Playing Isaac, thank you for the 691 bits. Oh fuck. Most of you probably haven't seen it yet, but I do. Fuck. Welcome in, healing damage. There's definitely some mental damage going on right now, but the good kind. Yeah, welcome into 1,000 anonymous sub gifts. And also, you don't see it yet because we're going through 1,000 anonymous sub gifts, but Drakadai also donated $664.57. I don't know why that specific number, but holy shit. Holy crap, that's that's a lot as well. Thank you, Drakadai. Also, it's not even a palindrome. What are you even doing? Come on, jeez. God dang. Ah, I see. Okay. It was an attempt and a very, very generous one. Thank you, Drakadai, for the massive donation. Drakadai and Goblin Butler, thank you for 15 months. They've been lurking for a week. And you got hit with the sub gift bomb. I'm happy to hear it and enjoy it, and feel free to lurk your heart out after this. Oh, there's another wave. Oh my gosh. Goblin Butler. Maybe. I need some levity. That was good. Oh. Hey, I know Lizzie. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting another sub. Total needs 354. You got it. There you go. No, there is not. No. Nope. The highest alert I have is if somebody goes over $500 worth, which is, I forget how many subs. Because brain no worky right now. Hi Dragon, welcome to the sub alert stream, and thank you for 85 months of subbing. I think I'm okay to go. My hands are shaking, and I'm going to try to continue on. But holy shit, you guys, this is incredible. take a break. I have food coming soon, so the break will occur at that point, whether I wanted to or not. So that's when I don't want to take a break right now because you know what I do need is some water though. I am gonna get some water. I really I don't want to get up, but I need to get up and get some water. I need some water. So I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Okay, honestly, that was good because just walking around like really helped quite a bit. Oh, that helped a lot. Dragon, thank you for 85 months. We saw that, and Daria, thank you for the sub gift to literally everyone. Yes, I needed that a lot. I really like just getting up and everything. Like I think it just kind of let the blood flow a little bit. Oh, and I grabbed my beer for the day because of the advent calendar my wife gives me every year for Christmas, an alcoholic advent calendar. To you, cheers, and your awesomeness and your generosity and your enjoyment of the Fiesta and this channel and just everything from this day and all the days in the past with this community and this stream. You guys really are the best. Thank you, Dan Sal, for the 333 bids. I don't think that could ever possibly be. That's just, yeah, wow. Did she get? She is right here in front of me, being my little comfort kitty while I freak out. Here, I'll post the picture. Oh, actually I could just show you guys. This is cheap, right in front of me. Laying in the cat bed right on my desk. Total frickin' adorable fluff. Someone gifted 1,000 subs anonymously, and when you gift anonymously, it does them one at a time. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. I turned the volume down on the alerts, but I didn't turn it off because, I mean, that's not fair to the person that gifted it. They wanted this, and we're gonna give it to them. Also, there are gonna be some alerts in between that, you know, I don't want to get ruined. I will never turn my stream off until all alerts have played. Correct. I will never ever do that unless I'm forced to. A 1,000, yeah. Yes. Another 1K win. I mean, if you give subs, they would bookend on it. They would all play. They would all queue up. I'm very thankful. It's funny that we made a mention about the sub goals because not only did all of the Final Fantasy Fiesta sub goals get hit on my end, but all of the sub goals that I talked about earlier for the non-Fiesta just got hit as well, because you actually went 500 over it. Like you blasted past it. It's gone. Yeah, all of that. Dragon Slayer, Night Trap, Dragon Slayer SNES, Rise of King Kong, this is a famously bad game. Space Ace, Lufia 2 Remake, also famously bad. Dragon Slayer, Baby Steps, which is kind of like getting over it, but like different. Yeah, all of that. Oh, and also Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 on the Famicom in Japanese without a translation and no guide. Yeah. I'm going to be busy after the Fiesta, aren't I? You know, it's like, I go, oh, what is he gonna do? 50 anonymous sub gifts or something? You know, ha ha ha. Oh, that Aryan. Yeah. Dude, I had an inkling of it. I was just like, oh, whatever, you know, he might be just testing something else. I'm not gonna assume he's gonna be gifting a bunch of subs or something like that. But like, 1,000, dude, I gotta stop thinking about it, man, because that's fucking unfathomable. That's just so many. And it means a hell of a lot, of course, obviously. But damn. No, we're not gonna replay any of the Senran Kagura games. Oh god. Oh, okay. It's called Double Bag. It's like a dark amber ale. Double amber ale. and it's tasty. It's kind of like half stout, half ale, and I kind of like it because I don't really like stouts, but I like what stouts have to offer. They're just a little too weighty, and this kind of gets in between there and says, hey, a little light ale. It's a little bitter because it has to counter the like the chocolate notes and everything, but it's solid. It's a heavier beer without being too heavy that I could drink like regularly. Like I could get this as like a regular drinking beer, whereas I couldn't do that with a stout. I usually prefer lighter beers, lagers, ales, IPAs. Yeah, let's just bring out. They count towards the sub goal. There was a third incentive for sub goals. All of them have been met. That's why it used to be right there. They're all met. They're all done on this end. Just gotta hit them on 7's end and done. We do them all. Did I unequip everything? Okay, this is gonna be annoying. I must have just done it in my addled state. No, the wrong one. Oh, it's only double growth. I'm so like, this is like the worst menu ever. This is the worst menu ever. The most important thing is that the HP pluses are on double. Sadness reduces damage by 30%, and if you couple that with back row, it's a total of 65% damage reduction. Spirit in this game doesn't really work, and so most of the damage falls under like back row, front row, sadness, etc., and so it minimizes a lot of the damage taken. Yeah, it's magic defense, that's what it is. Or it's like spirit doesn't apply to magic defense or something. It's weird. But yeah, back row and sadness will negate a ton of damage. That's what it is, yeah. Something along those lines. But there's problems with magic defense, and the back row negates physical damage, and sadness just reduces all damage. Do I have to talk to you first? I can't remember. Hey. Enough! My perfect strategy that cannot lose. All right, let's go. This is an invincible strategy. You can't lose. You can't beat it. Oops, I lost. It's okay. We'll easily take care of them with our enemy skill attacks. Oh no! In my haste and clumsiness, I have accidentally aqualunged on myself. Curses! How could this occur in such a way at this particular junction? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I have perished. What sadness is this? I like how we spend all of our money, try to help them, and when we nearly die, they just throw us out. They're like, fuck you for not winning. Damn. It's like brutal. Oh, I shouldn't have tranked myself. That was the problem. What was the point of what I did? Huge materia quest. You have to do all the huge materia quests. I like it too. It's not bad. It doesn't matter if you succeed or not, you just have to do them. Oh, that's Neeble. Then I need to go here. So the way it works is that you need at least 3,000 gil in order to do the thing. So you need to have 3,000 gil. The closer to 3,000 gil, but not below it, the better, because you need 3,000 to start it. You put up a bunch of troops, and by spending all of your money, you have to have no more money left to buy a troop for it to trigger that. So you run out of money by removing your troops after you've spent all of your money, which is the same thing that happens if they reach the top anyway and you get a battle. It's actually also a way of getting Phoenix faster by not what do you call it, like, by doing the same thing and removing your units. By not losing the battle, you'll win the event and you get Phoenix. So you can get Phoenix faster that way as well. Wow, I leveled up on that. Yeah, you need to have at least 3,000 gil, and then once you spend your money and get rid of your units or lose them, then you trigger a fight. The fight is like the backup of, in case you're not good at this minigame, here, have a fight. So you could just do that. But the thing is that you have to get rid of your money. So you have to spend it on something. And in a normal playthrough, well, you're not gonna wanna just dunk your money into everything, because you probably got a, 50,000 gil or something. You nearly die, and they just throw you from a 50-foot cliff and just say, get the hell out of here. cool. Nice people. Does Barrett keep getting silenced or something? Oh, he has the empty enemy skill on. He has the empty one on. Whoops, I gave him the wrong one. I think I noticed that before I got onto the train. I shouldn't have even picked that thing up, honestly. Alright, the food in question that I said I had coming has come. So I'm gonna actually pause the timer for my break, and I'm gonna turn off the camera because I'm gonna go grab food, but I'll be back and we'll eat together. If I switch scenes to the break screen, then the alerts will stop, and I'm not about to do that. So I'm just gonna turn off my camera, and I'll be back in a couple minutes after I grab my food, and then we'll chill and have dinner together, okay? It's date night with BGG, all right? I'll be right back. Hi. I'm back. I have food. We just need a candlelit dinner. Or we just need a candlelit table and and we'll have a little bit of a date here. Thank you, VG, for the sub gift to Horse Wiener Guy 02. We did. Yeah, we got her a date. And Arian, thank you for the 177 bits. Eventually, everything will burn to the ground. So, I have food. I'm gonna eat it. But I'm gonna pause the timer and it's gonna be my little break here. So we're just chilling, grabbing some food, talk about whatever, you know. What'd you guys have for dinner? I love spaghetti. I love spaghetti. I love pizza too. And toast. Oh, lamb curry? What? Yo. Would I ever do a subathon? Isn't that kind of what sub goals are without having to stream for 48 hours straight, you know? Breaded pork chops. Yo, you guys having some good stuff. Chili and baked potato. What am I eating? Nothing good for me, that's for sure. A lot of fried food. Wife was feeling pretty worn out and wanted to order in. So I have some sweet potato fries, some buffalo chicken strips, and some tacos. Yeah. That's kind of how I feel. I really watch what I eat, especially being, you know, a little older. But every now and again, sometimes this is just the way to go. Ha, Dancel. Whoops. You know, of all the places to take my break, we pick some nice tunes. This is actually the music that plays during the date scene in the Golden Saucer anyway, actually. Oh, wait, no. I think it's not this, actually. By the way, it's a good one. It's a motif of the world theme. Which is the theme of Final Fantasy VII. There's a lot of Square's always really good with their composers doing motifs. There's always a main theme for the game, and then they touch on that motif a lot. Like the Promise for Final Fantasy 13. Or Eyes on Me with FF8. I forget the theme for FF16, but it has one as well. Nothing sad about TV dinners. Sometimes you just need to feed yourself. I regret to inform you, Sylvia, that motifs were a thing long before Uematsu's time. Yeah, we're just taking a bit of a break, mister. We're just taking a bit of a break to eat food, wind down a little bit. But we still got a good several hours left of stream. So, if you're hungry yourself or need a little bit of a breather, now would be a good time. Somebody gifted 1,000 anonymous sub-gifts, Salem, about an hour ago, and it's just been going. Man, the sweet potato fries are really good, though. Tell you what. I tell you what. We have made our own sweet potato fries to great success, but we've never been able to grow our own sweet potatoes. Whoa. Damn, that's a big boy. Chat, what do when full and still have food? Eat more. I like how Boom Baby has this sensible response. Everybody else is like, shove more food in your mouth. Nope, hold on. I just had a really big burp. We're good. Yeah, I don't like being bloated either. But I have this problem where my eyes are bigger than my mouth or my stomach or whatever. What's a chocolat alpine? I don't think chocolate alpine sounds good. Oh, I do not eat very much anymore. I used to be able to pack it away when I was a kid. Just ask my mom. Holy shit, I was a bottomless pit. My grandma called me the garbage disposal because I would eat all the leftovers. But these days I eat quite a small amount of food each day. Roughly 16 to 1800 calories. By the way, I'm almost done. Just cleaning up my plate here, and then I'll wash my hands, and we'll be good to go. We'll have more Final Fantasy VII. That reminds me of something, like the way it's coming out of the ground reminds me of something alien and twisted. A lot of fries from that bad boy, though. Every time we go to grow root veg, it's like, you know, once the stalks start to wilt, you know, dig it up, and then we do, and we get like this tiny little half an inch diameter onion, or a little tiny little speck of a potato, and it's like, but. Holy shit. All right. I'm done with my food. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. Be back in a minute or less or something like that. And then we'll be on with more Final Fantasy VII. Maybe watering them too much? I live in a desert. There's no such thing as watering them too much. Hello, it's me again. If I look 20 pounds heavier, it's because I just ate 20 pounds of food. Rainbow rule means no more than one of each color of materia per character at any given time. It's something we've done before, so that's how we define it. It's easier than writing out the whole damn thing. It's the same one we had yesterday and the day before because it's not technically not a beer advent calendar this year. Instead, she got me 3 months of 12 beers. Or, no, where I get 3 of each. So I got 3 beers. I get 4 different beers, 3 of each. So it's not the same advent calendar because apparently she's run through all the alcoholic advent calendars that she knows about. I got water, I got up, I got food. Yeah, boom, baby. We've done weapons a million times, and we've done weapons with worse restrictions than that. But the incentive specifically is the Rainbow Rule, but it's also Rainbow Rule and also play Remake with the Rainbow Rule. So Remake will also have to use the Rainbow Rule for our playthrough. Dirge will just be Dirge. Yeah, the challenge is playing Dirge without wanting to strangle something beautiful. Hold on. I washed my hands real good, but I'm still feeling a little bit of in my fingers, and I need to wash that off. I cannot stand oily hands, especially if I'm playing video games. I will never turn off the stream until the alerts are done. Come on. You'd have to pay me a hell of a lot to play Dragon Quest VII again. Dirge will not get a remake. Dirge will get a remaster like Crisis Core. Yeah, I just ate too fast, or too much. Just happens. Oh, I forgot to put a ribbon on. Unless I didn't. Oh dear. I will play the Reimagined, yeah. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'll play it. I didn't particularly care for the original Dragon Quest VII. I thought it was just not a good game. But the Reimagined looks solid, and I'm sure they'll have fixed a lot of the issues that the game had. So, yeah, I'll give it a go. Sure, why not? I think I forgot to use a tent before this part. This is where not having an elemental materia, because I guessed the password wrong first time, this is where that comes into play as a problem. Because having elemental Rama on attack would basically do like 2k there, but I just do an extra laser, it's not that big of a deal. I never did such a thing as that video game as a speed run. How dare you? Boy, what a joke of a game that was. Talk about playing bad games. Nice. Ready to hit your death blow, Fly Daddy. Smine. We got a smine. Whee! Super speed mode! Do you think the characters know about the timer? I hope not. That'd be very awkward if they did. Hey, where's my Ultima Materia? Yeah, they said they fixed the narrative to be a little bit more focused and not so riddled with side quests, so they made them not required, but they're still there. Which is nice. It seems like it might be alright. I mean, I think the nice polish that they're doing with the DQ remakes is good, so couple that with the DQ7 already having a really good foundation, just poor execution, and yeah, I think the DQ7 remake will be solid. Especially people looking for more of a classic experience. I think y'all won't be disappointed in that, more than likely. Whoa, we got the lice-infested bed for free! Free! And bonus lice! I mean, that's a win-win situation right there. Did I miss? No, we gotta do Rocket Town. No, Cloud goes, I don't know, we're done, right? There we go, yeah, we were right. Dance party. Is that an ephemeral Fantasia? Did Serpopolis do this? Oh my god. Why, Crystal? Why do you have to remind me of that game? Alright, so this thing does have a cursed ring to steal, which is like useful for a very short amount of time. I will try to steal it, but I'm not gonna stress it. Stabbed him just for good measure. Why would you hit him? I'm stabbing him because I didn't get the steal. Stabby. You killed my friends and then just fly off? F you too! That's okay. I always try to steal it because it is useful on Yuffie for a short period of time. But yeah. Nah, somebody just turned on the strobe light, that's all, it's fine. Don't worry, Cloud, I'll get you out of here. Oh look, Tifa the liar strikes again. Way to go, Tifa. Yeah, everything you say is a lie! Time for the whale show! Can't see. You know what? No matter where we are in the game, we always have music. Thanks, Arian. I mean, anonymous. She just constantly hears the sub alert and she's going mad. Even if I did pass out, I would have been fine. Yeah, and I'm gonna miss it. Cause I think I know exactly what you're talking about. What are you talking about? We wake up surrounded by clouds every day. Just look up in the sky. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fair. I totally get it. I understand completely. Bitch, that ain't you! No, that is not you. You are not you. That is not the you that you think you are. You are in fact someone else. You are you. That is the real you, not the fake you. You idiot. Are we all in the live stream right now? We all live in the live stream. I still think this is one of the greatest greatest story reveals in a video game ever. And I'm really excited for people to experience it in the remake project that haven't actually played OG FF7. Oh, did I pick the right one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought it's top, left, bottom, top. Oh god, it's you! Oh no! Get your shit together, come on! We're making ourselves a Ray from scratch. This is the Ray factory. Wow, it's really cloudy today, look at that. Think we'll have a chance of meteors? Cloudy with a chance of meteors? Yeah, the good news is that you said you're taking like another 2 weeks off though, so there's that. I always liked how this was done. Just the seamless transition between cinematic and in-game and everything, and just the windows into the soul kind of situation, you know? Hey, come here. One second. She is chasing around my, trying to save her from being chased around.
Hi, kitty.
Oh, is that so? It's gonna be crazy when they announce it in 2026 then. 4 years later. Not just entirely remade and released, but remade and released in 3 full games. And if the first one of them came out way after Elder Scrolls V. Or Skyrim, or whatever one that was. Because I think Morrowind was 4, and Oblivion was 5, and Skyrim was 6, I think. The thing is, Quadratic, planning a release around an anniversary is impossible. Because you have an anniversary every year. You release it when it's ready, you know? Didn't this game come out in like November or December though? I think 2 years from now is a bit too much. I think that's too long. Yep, I saw the interview too, Mako. Yeah. They didn't say that they were aiming for anything though. They just said that they were in the polishing phase. That's all they said. They said nothing about release expectation. January 31st. So yeah, winter, right? I could see January of 2027, but I think it's more likely to be late 2026. Q3, Q4 2026. But yes, I could see early 2027 as well, since they've what's it, was a May release and then an August release for the remakes. So early mid-year kind of thing. Yeah, April, like spring, right? Oh, that's right, it was February. April and February, yeah. So yeah, early in the year makes more sense as well, I guess. So I can see January 2027. Although polishing phase means that the foundation is done, everything is done. They're just polishing and you know, making it all nice and smooth and good, which means I don't know how much polishing phases usually take in development, but that says to me that they're pretty damn close to being finished. Yeah, I mean, my take is that the announcement will be Summer Game Fest. I know I said Game Awards, but I knew that was a very ambitious estimate. for Game Awards, but my take is that Summer Game Fest will have the announcement this year, or this coming year. I don't think, if it's a state of play, it's got to be a big state of play. It's because like the only big game announcement they'd ever did on a state of play was FF7, but it was when the PS5 was announced. That's kind of, you know, big. We don't know, Bowser. We do know that Square doesn't want to do exclusives anymore, but we don't know if they're under contract for Remake 3, as like the whole remake project might have been under contract for Sony. We don't know that yet. So, hopefully not. I would love to be able to have that universal release. Not to mention, because it's the last game in the series, they could do like triple packs and everything and get everybody on board with the remake trilogy with the final game being released. So if it is exclusive, it's because it was under contract still from the first time they made a contract with Remake 1. Did they actually say that? I don't remember them actually saying that it will be multi-platform. Gasp, the normal soldier was just Cloud all along. I think the PC ports of Remake and Rebirth are awesome. I think they're solid. No problems here, I played them both. The only one that had real problem was FF16. There was a particular chain of video cards that had issues with FF16 for a few weeks after its release. Yeah, it has been Liquid. It's still, yeah, that's still a murky kind of comment, you know, like, because we already know that they want to step away from exclusives, but, you know, saying all future releases will be multi-platform could just be that, yeah, you know, we're under exclusivity for this one, but we'll release a multi-platform sooner or something like that. Yes, it does, Crystal. It's just the world map theme, and yet it's just solid. Also, the when it picks up with the Sephiroth sequence coming up here in a second, so good. That's why it auto plays here for a couple minutes, so it can pair it. Hey yo, Ariane, with the real talk, damn. Savage. They've already said that the trilogy will be on Switch 2. They've very, very specifically stated that the trilogy will be on Switch 2. Just chilling here, carrying my mom's head out, you know. Just Sephiroth things. What a you, come on! Sorry, I just got chills there. So good. Even with the subs coming in. I know, I mean, I got to Switch too because, you know, streamer and everything, but I've been enjoying it. I have a couple games and it's nice. $1,000, Grim. 1,000. And no, that's not literally 1,000 anonymous sub gifts. 1,000. Yes. All the sub goals have been met on this end for the Fiesta and for my own my own normal streams, all of them. So yeah. Yeah. Along with playing FF1, 2, and 3 Famicom in Japanese without a translation. On top of all of those. Now here's the question, do I play those as soon as the Fiesta's over so I'm fresh with FF1, 2, and 3 a little bit? Oh look, I opened up a chest, I got something. Which one is the elixir? Which one is the Phoenix down? Oh gosh. It was new. It's just something I thought of very recently. And filled in some gaps on the sub goals because there were a couple after you guys hit some of the previous sub goals last year. And I haven't been able to get around to them yet. Yeah, it's in the announcements in Discord. The last time I made a mention of that was... the 7th of December. Many, probably, Dragon. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a queue. Like, it doesn't tell me where in the queue it is. Less than 1,000, yeah. By the way, pay attention here to this scene. It's really neat because we just cleansed Cloud of his personality issues and his history and his memories because he's been cleansed of Genova cells, essentially, more or less, with the help of Aerith in the live stream. And at the end here, like, watch his body language, and it's one of the reasons why Final Fantasies are always so good. You know, yeah, he's talking, we're talking, we're talking, yeah, we gotta go save the planet, blah, 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 kill Sephiroth. When everybody leaves, though, when everybody leaves, that breath that he takes, it's like this weight has been lifted off of him and he's finally himself for the first time in, what, 5 years? You know? So yeah, it's just a neat little thing that not everybody picks up on. Body language, so important to storytelling. Even with these blocky Lego models, you know, you get so much out of it. Getting dumped in the Well of Souls with your girlfriend is cheaper than therapy. True. True. Alright, we gotta do stuff. I guess. Sure, doesn't really matter. Alright, you're set up. Let's set you up. Let's set you up first, actually. Oh, can't do that. Why not? All right, that's that. Probably having a smooch party, you know, up in the airship. Especially Red and Vincent. Did I already save it? I don't know. Might have already saved it. I get really antsy around this time in the game because, like, there's a lot to do that's big and everything could go wrong and terrible and explode in your face, but, you know, we gotta do the things, so... Boy, corruption is cheap these days. 10 gil to get past the soldier. Oh man, what? Why'd he charge me so much more? Tweet, tweet, tweedledee. It's the enemy! Charge! I like to bounce between two save files. That way it doesn't clog up my save screen, but I have a backup just in case, you know? And then if I think I'm getting in a point of no return, I'll add a third one. Hey, what's up, Veggie? How's it going? I'm doing phenomenal, actually. Thank you. Well, looks like none of those guards will be taking that lady out on a date. I can't keep 15 save files organized in my head. That's too much clutter. So 2 or 3 max, you know? I like to keep things organized, and I like to keep things uncluttered. Yeah, I just knocked him out. Yeah, it's like Batman. I never kill anybody. So, I forgot to mention something about the Cursed Ring and why it is the best accessory in the entire game. The Cursed Ring gives you, 30 to all stats, and then 15 to agility. Look at her strength. Look at that strength. Yeah, by comparison, right? So, she has a massive amount of dexterity, a massive amount of strength, vitality, like everything. Okay? She's a beast. However, it gives you death, like a countdown, rather, right? So, countdown means you die in like 60 seconds, right? But if I wait trick, then I don't have to worry about my countdown at all. It's no big deal. So, Cursed Ring, when I was making a joke about it being the worst game, or the best accessory in the game, I was not being, what's the word? I was not, being dishonest. I was being completely truthful. It is the best accessory in the game, pretty much. For the most part, there are a few exceptions under certain circumstances. Facetious works. Yeah, there's another word that's kind of like facetious, but not, that I was leaning towards. Are you laserable? Oh yeah, plus it gives you countdown. The reason it's such a big deal for countdown is because, whatever the other one is called, what do they call it in this? Death Sentence. The reason Death Sentence is also really important because of Tifa's weapon, the Power Soul. Tifa's weapon, Power Soul, powers up depending on what kind of, like, imminent death type things are on Tifa at any given time. So that's one of the reasons why I give her critical HP oftentimes, and why Death Sentence on her is important, because she gets like ×8 damage with those applied to her, plus just the regular attack power, plus the 30 strength from all of the Cursed Ring, like, and then she just, well, even when she misses, she still slaps. And then Death Blow is a guaranteed crit. So basically what Death Blow is, it's a 50-50 chance of critting or missing, and that's why you miss sometimes. But when you crit, well, you crit. And you just basically get ×16 damage with all those things applied. Now right now, I don't even have her in critical HP. I don't even have her in critical HP right now. So when I get her in critical HP, and I can do that just with one little laser right here. One lasery boy. And then when I hit, boom, 8,560. Now she's a beast. Now you know why Beefcake is a beefcake. It's okay, the glass is immune to gravity damage, probably, maybe, probably. No, that's the other loco. That's not loco weed. That's the mellow weed. AKA Beefa, exactly. Oh no, the enemy has attacked our flank and our rear. Whatever shall we do? Send in the beefcake! Beefcake! The tank from Left 4 Dead goes, oh shit, I'm out of here. I think I can do one potion. No, I need about 2,000 HP to do a potion. I'm actually pretty good on my critical HP marker. Oh, it's also one of the reasons why having ethers is really important. Because with ethers, I don't need to use a tent. And if I use a tent, Tifa gets healed. So if I keep her at critical HP for, you know, ever, then she just beefcakes. She's beefcaking. Oh, it gets better, by the way. There is one more additional piece of gear that makes it even better than what we got going on right now. There is an armor in the game called the Mistle or Mystyle, however you want to pronounce it. It says evades all attacks with a 50% chance, and that's true, it does evade all attacks with a 50% chance. However, there is a hidden buff with the Mistle or Mystyle, or however you want to pronounce it, and then it also increases accuracy by 50%, so that 50% chance of not critting with Death Blow becomes a 100% chance. And you get that on the attack on, I was gonna say Siege of Orgrimmar, the siege on Midgar. And there's another one in the final dungeon. And so at that point, her Death Blow becomes 100% chance, with all of the buffs included. Beefo! Beefcake! Only about an hour to go. Oh, good. Oh, Thrall's off doing his shaman thing again. Oops, I just did a regular attack on accident. Oops, I just did a regular attack and only did 4,000 damage. $240 crits? Oh my gosh. That's actually funny. By the way, it's part of the reason why not having the extra materia is a problem. I can't give her an HP plus materia, which means that I can't get her HP higher, which gives her a higher critical HP level, which makes it easier to keep her alive. So this will actually make it harder to keep Tifa alive with this incentive. Back row helps, sadness helps, big guard helps. Things hit hard. She will die, so Death Blow plus added cut means that whenever I use Death Blow, I also do a basic attack, which means even if I miss with Death Blow, I still get a regular attack. And it's gonna hit like a truck just the same. It's gonna hit half as hard as Death Blow, obviously, because criticals are double damage. So, there you go. All right, time for carry armor, or more accurately, carry me to the morgue armor. Yeah, added cut is a blue materia that when paired with another action materia, causes you to do a regular auto attack or basic attack whenever you use the paired materia's ability. So if I paired it with fire, I would fire and then do a regular attack. All right, more than likely Tifa will die in the beginning, and that's fine, because it'll actually be less actions to res her than it will be to laser her twice and attack her in order to get her to critical HP. So as long as we don't get double or triple Lapis Laser in the beginning, then we're fine. Yes, she can, Worm Talon. Whoops, I did not want to do that. I'm gonna try this comet with MP Turbo. See what happens. That was pathetic and sad, and I regret ever doing it. Lapis laser, yay! Don't do that. Hello? You know what? Potion isn't gonna... Well, actually, it'll save her from a melee, so I should potion her. Only had one Lapis laser. How nice. Beefcake! Damn the submarine. Damn the son of the Submariner, too. What's Master Fist? What's Oversoul for that matter? Or Oversoul or I don't know what those are. Oops. That's alright. I forget to get that box, but it's okay. Oh, this is the scimitar. Yeah, that's the 3x Sid weapon. Master, oh, the Power Soul. If you're using the Power Soul combo, the Power Soul is better. I thought it was the Primo Heart or whatever it's called for her ultimate. Premium Heart, yeah. Does X cut work with edit cut? I want to say that one doesn't work because you're already using a basic attack, and it's just changed with X strike or X cut or whatever. Added cut. Don't think that works. Maybe it does, and you just get 5 attacks. I want to say I tried it one year when we had to grind out a bunch of materia. No, we're not doing a boss. We can just go. Yes, I agree, Lorandrel. When I was speedrunning the game, and that's when I learned about added cut, and I was like, huh? That's there? You can't even see it. It's invisible. Iconic GIF. Alright, people often complain about this mission, this minigame. So I'm here to tell you, it's not so bad. Oh my god. There you go. Mission complete. See? That's it. All you gotta do is shoot the thing and you win. What a stupid mission. The confusing part about that mission, that mini game, is that triangle is forward and X is backwards. So forward, backward, and then shoot your missile on the side, and it's a little confusing that way. Oh yeah, we're about to make Yuffie overpowered as well, by the way. In case you were wondering, it's not just Tifa that's easily busted. Yuffie is also easily busted. It's actually really funny because when I play FF7 OG, I prefer playing as with Tifa and Yuffie, just in general. They're my two favorite characters more than, well, I like Aerith more, but you know, reasons. On the remake trilogy, I also like playing Tifa and Yuffie the most. So, this is my T when I play both games. What reasons? No reason. No reason. No reason at all. And they just happen to be two of my favorite characters, so, you know, works out really nicely. Oops. When I play games, I like to play characters that I enjoy as characters before I go for meta. So it's just nice that the characters that I like as characters the most tend to also be the ones that are fun to play and the ones that are also very strong. So, I mean, it just works out really nicely. Although I will say in Remake, I tend to use Barret over anybody. It's like Tifa Barret in Remake, because Barret has a really good ATB generation and is a really good healer that way. Oops. I think it's down here. Alright, this place is kind of dangerous. So hopefully we can get in and out without any trouble. There's also a Turk fight in the left if you want to, and you can steal some really good stuff from them, like some of the best accessories in the game. Can't remember if that one's actually good. Meh. Oops. Shit. Well, I'm gonna have to buy a bunch of ethers, I guess. Alright, the Conformer is Yuffie's best weapon in the game. It does not do normal damage. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to change out enemy skill for double cut. Damn. Okay, fine, whatever. It does not do damage based on her stats. It does damage based on the enemy's level. So, with the Conformer, Yuffie will just do damage, period. Well, I didn't get an opportunity to show it off there, but these enemies are pretty high level, so would have done about 8k. But yeah, you know. If she gets a turn, I know, right? Anyway, we are not going to fight the Turks or go deeper into this dungeon. We only wanted the 2x cut in the Conformer. Whoa, there's a really neat factor about the Conformer that's really, really good. If Yuffie gets confused and hits your own teammate, you only do 1 damage. And if she hits herself, she breaks the confuse. So it's excellent with Morph because Morph will do full damage and it won't do the nerf damage. It's excellent if she gets confused because she won't do full damage on your party, and she'll it's like Shadow in FF6 with Throw. It just does damage. It does it, you know. Paid to give Tifa the name Anne? Not that I recall. It's been 10 years and I don't always remember Seven's names, but no, I don't recall anything like that. Oh yeah, Crystal Faye is artist for the Magic the Gathering and Final Fantasy set. That's true. I forgot about that. How awesome is that? All right, Sid is gonna butt his way into the party here. But we get a couple fights first before he does that, so that's nice. All right, now it's time for Yuffie. What? She has her limit again? What the hell? Oh, she never got a chance to use it. That's right. You know, I think I may want to go with the cover materia instead of the HP up on Ray. I think that's the way to go. I think that's the way to go. It just helps beef us stay alive. It's only level 2 right now, but it'll level up quickly, so. But yeah, I think cover's the way to go. I was thinking, oh, without the extra HP, what good is cover? And then I was thinking, well, what good is having extra HP if I don't have a cover to cover Tifa to keep her alive? Duh. But by the time I finish Diamond Weapon, that thing will be pretty much maxed out. Time for the freight train. Oh, I should have Aqua Lung first. Whoops. Looks like we're gonna need Aqua Lung anyway. Hey, Rude. Did you see the license plate on that truck? What truck? Bam! That truck. That must have been the same truck that Isekai Palmer. This guy's gonna go into space too, by the way. He doesn't realize it, but he's knocked out in the rocket. He's gonna go to space too. We already did. He already got Isekai, dude. Oh, I get it. I get the whole joke now. Merry Christmas. I didn't. Yeah. I get it now. Don't inflict him on other worlds. I didn't do it. The Shinra truck did. What do you want from me? Hey, you know what? Of all the Shinra villains, Palmer's at least the not as bad one. You know, he just wants to drink tea with lard and he's good to go. He doesn't give a crap, but he's a little, you know, obviously him not giving a crap is part of the problem. Oh yeah, by the way, if the rocket were to launch at this angle, it would not do this. It would just go. Like, it would find the ground at a very accelerated rate. And maybe spin off a little bit. I'm in space. The town would be obliterated, yeah. Yep, it's melody time again with Sid's theme. Whee! Oh, I'm bleeding. Whoops. No, not in game. Like my finger, I had a piece of dry skin that was just hard to come off. Yeah, there you go. No big deal. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm one of those newfangled robots with human blood in them. Not naturally. I stole it. Beep boop beep. I'm in space. It's so funny when you look back at these old cinematics, you can see how small the skybox is in a CGI. Like there should be almost no skybox. Even in a video game, it's hard to tell where the skybox is. In a cinematic, you basically don't even have one. And it's funny how dated the technology is. You can see the skybox, even in a black screen like this with the stars, in a CGI cinematic. Tiny little rocket. What do you think was gonna happen, dude? I love how it puts the meteor into scale there. Well, now that we're all blinded, we can't see the meteor crushing us in a few moments. Oh, hi. I think there's a rating situation there, Renton. But we'll see. Like, we don't know anything, you know? Better not to make assumptions until we really get the meat there, right? That being said, if they remove it, it doesn't matter. It's not a defining part of his character. The cinematic plays exactly the same no matter what. I didn't get the huge materia, so you know. Yep. It doesn't matter if you sacrifice the huge materia to the great Tatigi god. It still does it. It still keeps on trucking along, and then you lose your huge materia on top of that. Hey, that sounds good. Fly Daddy, you're so beautiful. I mean, that was beautiful. Well, Reb Cloud's relationship status. I sound like the planet too. Where are you? There you are. Damn it, I got really turned around there. Ew. Ew. My party is all gross. By the way, you can kind of get soft locked on those enemies. They get like this, there's a bug with their defense. It just like keeps stacking and stacking infinitely. And you can just get kind of stuck there. There we go. Our sadness crew is ready to go. Bum, 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 bum. Whale speak? No, that was the live stream. Yeah. Oh, Asher, take it easy, dude. Rig, banana phone. This is banana phone. Oh, Cloud, your materia really is huge. I didn't expect it to be so big. Ho. Let's go. Mm-hmm. 2.77 hours. And it's been about 2 hours. Someone gifted 1K subs anonymously, which makes them go one at a time. Yes. Yes. About 2 hours ago. Oh. All right, Booger Haven, show me the way. Went out to lunch, came back, and they're still going. I sat here for 2 hours and they're still going. At least I'm not lightheaded anymore. I can, yeah. I mean, standing up, getting some water, eating. Like, it was right before my break time, so I eat so little that I was right at the point where I was like the most hungry anyway. It's not a big deal. I know, right? How are you supposed to have like 80 different spin-off games and extras if you're supposed to kidnap the princess, dummy? Every time. Arian, I'm not above banning you. Final Fantasy VII is a touching, emotional game. It's been debunked a billion times by developers and the actual game itself, but whatever, it doesn't matter. People have their fan theories, let them have their fan theories. I've tried having discussions with people that are insistent that it's a sequel, and they're not budging. It doesn't matter what you say to them. It's fine. I mean, the game will tell its story, and we'll see for ourselves that it's not that way. No, people think that the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is a sequel to Final Fantasy VII, which is ridiculous because it would be Final Fantasy VII 2 if that were the case, not Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like, it's right in the name, But the thing is, it's like if you're looking at the words at a very surface level, mindset without any kind of thought process whatsoever about the like subtlety or the true meaning of the words, then I can see how people can draw that conclusion. But yeah, that's very much not the case. Oh yeah, no, we're done here, right? It's fine. Like I said, people have their fan theories. Let them have their fan theories. I'm done combating that subject, because I know that after the third game comes out and we see that that's not the case, then they'll have nothing left to say, and that's that. Actually, Arian, you're much more on the nose there, because what is it, like 60% of the population reads at under a 4th grade level or something like that? It's scary. Oh, it's higher than that. And not the grade. Ouch. Hey, we know everybody here can read, though, because it's like part of the chat interaction. Well, that was also debunked, Bruin. There was an event with the developers, and someone said, "What are your thoughts about Final Fantasy X and 7 being in the same universe as 7?" And they said, more or less paraphrasing, they said, "That's a neat idea." Anyway, more or less. So. That's not a thing either. But I mean, I see the connecting lines between the fan theories and everything. But yeah, if having the same name as a character put them in the same universe, then every Final Fantasy is in the same universe because Sid. You know what I mean? You'll often hear me see like a character name in a different game. It'll be like, I'll be playing like, I don't know, Tales of Destiny, and there's a character named Sid. And I'm like, oh my god, Sid! Same universe as Final Fantasy VII confirmed, or something like that. That's where that comes from. I'm mocking that fan theory very aggressively. So, I mean, having the same name as a different character in a different game does not make you in the same universe, but I can understand why people might draw attention to that because FF10 and 7 have very similar world building with the planet being alive kind of situation. So, you know, I get it. But no, every Final Fantasy game is in its own universe, or every main Final Fantasy game is in its own universe. They're not connected narratively in any way, shape, or form. That's been the foundation of Final Fantasy since its inception. That's just the way it is, but yeah. Yeah, yeah. Actually, it's kind of funny in the Legend of Heroes games. We spent a lot of this year going through Legend of Heroes games. We went through all the way to Cold Steel 4, all the way through Cold Steel 4. So that's 9 games that we did this year, and there's so many characters. The cast is enormous, and we kept on picking up on names from all these different games. And we're like, oh my god, no wonder it's called Legend of Heroes, because this is the hub of the heroes. All of this all connects to all the other games. They're all in the same universe because Legend of Heroes connects them all, because all the characters have shared names. It was fun. Maybe, Lizzie. We'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. So as far as Gilgamesh goes, he's intentionally a gag character. In fact, he's in FF5 but never comes back until FF8, and he's there for a gag. He's a total gag. Like he replaces Odin when he gets cut in half. I mean, that's the whole gag. You know, he's searching for the best weapon. He's looking for Barts to duel forever, you know. All right, time to set this up. As much as I would love for that to go to 4 times cut, that ain't happening. The most important things are that my HP pluses are on the double growth. That's fine. It's just gonna have to be that way. It doesn't really matter for these ones. I should probably... That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. No, they're not even in the like when I say not in the same universe, I don't mean different planets. I mean universe. Like it's the same reason why I don't know, Breath of Fire is not in the same universe as Dark Souls, right? They're totally different game universes. They do not interact whatsoever, not even with faster than light travel, you know? Period. Right? They just there's no interaction possible because they do not persist in the same space as one another. I think I'm in the wrong spot. It's just one Gumi ship away. Yeah, you know the thing is, PC Bruin, one of the things that Final Fantasy does more than almost any other franchise is reference itself. I mean, with the whole Sid, having like Final Fantasy 5 memes and FF16, like it's very self-aware of itself and references itself across the games because it's a franchise. That's kind of what they do. But that's kind of part of FF7 or FF's kind of deal. So, you know, talking about the far plane and talking about the similarities between it and the live stream and utilizing it as an energy source would just be a reference, you know? The one thing, though, about Yakuza is they are all narratively connected. Where's all right? Cool, good start. So the way this boss works is that he has this shell that can only be opened up by summons or limit breaks. And the first one opens up in like 2 or 3, I think. It might be actually just 1, I don't know. But after that, it's a lot more. So I really need to kill him in the first opening of the shell. Because if I don't, it's gonna suck. Was it 1? It was not 1. Yeah, that Zelda timeline thing really messed with stuff. Kitties are good. I have one next to me. And another one over there. Okay, we're good. So, having Ready here with the 2x cut conformer makes this a lot more reliable because I don't need to bank on Tifa hitting. However, Beefcake is being a beefcake here, so... That seems low. Oh, I didn't get a curse. No, that shouldn't matter. Nice, 2 hits, 2 for 2. That's pretty much GG at this point. As long as we don't screw up our weight tricking and get Beefcake wrecked. What is cheese? No. Chi, C-H-I. C-H-I like Chi Sweet Home. Coconut, Ginger, Mia, Maya, Cecil, GG by the way, and Raven. Damn, Locke, going deep. It's also really important to note that Final Fantasy gacha games and things like Dissidia are not really canon to their games. They're just fan service, and they should be taken as such, not seriously, by the way. So, that's another thing that a lot of people have trouble separating. You name your cat Chadley. That's awesome. I love I know people get annoyed at Chadley, but I love him. I just call him the Chad. He's secretly a badass. Well, if I had a save file for it, I knew how to do it, maybe, but I don't know how to do it. They're definitely compensating for something. Small PP energy. very small PP energy. Fascists usually do have small PP energy though, so you know, it checks. Yes, somebody gifted 1,000 subs anonymously. And if they do it anonymously, it does them one at a time. Yeah, no kidding, Jazzy. I think Olivier would like want to ride it. He'd want to mount the cannon as it got fired. That sounds like something Olivier would want to do.
Summon copy! Summon copy!
Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no, those are the alerts! Oh my god! It's over!
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous!
Holy shit! I just turned the volume slider up too because I thought it was coming close to the end. Wow. Congratulations, you're dead!
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Oh. Somebody always has the foresight. It's just subs from here on out, though, I think. You know, sometimes the bad guy just needs to die. It doesn't need to be some epic battle or something, you know?
Oh my. I've never seen one this big before.
I guess there is some other things, never mind. Oh, Jesus Christ. Forgot about that one. That happened, by the way, right in the middle of everything. That happened right in the middle of everything. Yeah. Oh wait, it's yeah, it's this way. No. We're gonna do Megarasol first. Oh, you know what I want to do is go buy ethers. It's kind of out of the way, but I really need them. No, these were other people that subbed during the time of 1,000 subs having to go one at a time. Two of one color on Cloud? I sure hope not. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 for 5. 3. We're good. Yeah, sidekicking those suspicions of me having the materia wrong.
For real?
How dare you? Yeah, for real. I wouldn't cheat willingly. Oh, we're like actually very good on items
Burn to the
now.
ground!
I'm not trying to say you guys are trying to blame me for anything. It's all gravy, baby. I was more worried that I had accidentally done that. Not like it would have really mattered. Nothing I can really do would have changed the outcome of that fight there. All right, let's save it really quick. Hey, hello, hi. Thank you, Arian, for the 212 bits. We did it! We did it, everyone! We got through all 1,000 sub-gifts, one at a time. Wait, do I have to? Have to go lower? Maybe I do go to the Northern Crater first? Maybe I do. I think I do go to the Northern Crater first. There's like a cutscene where it's like, hey guys, something bad is happening at Midgar. We should go there first. Yeah, this is where you get, of course, the Hojo skip. If you hold running button and right, you can skip this whole scene and it'll go straight to Hojo fight. It messes with the music and you need to restart the game in order to get it fixed, but neat. I press this button and I press that button. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's fun. Pressing the button here to press that button. Yeah, boom. He's actually just tapping a monitor. He's not actually pressing any buttons. He's just trying to get a good signal. He's like, ah, man, this thing, I can't get a good reception. I just want to watch American Gladiators, damn it. Here you go, bud. You can be a computer wizard all you want. Here's a keyboard that's not plugged in. Beefcake audition? Please. The audition is to go up against Beefcake. Yeah, the stream just isn't the same without all the alerts. I don't think we can go on without the sub alerts just constantly going. I mean, it's just not the same, man. I gotta have my fix. Something's missing. All right, everybody, jump into the propeller blades. Oh yeah, the interview that talked about how they're in the polishing phase of Remake 3, they said the key word going into Remake 3 was high wind. Yeah. I feel like that's kind of like spoiler free and just a really kind of hype thing to get people excited for Remake 3. Takes us through Christmas. Usually goes until March or late February. Chat, will you be my Valentine? I get those all the time, similar sounding tracks. We get him. We already got Sid. He's like, or Vincent. See, he's right there. Love this part because the way the music starts here. It's like, wait a second. We haven't heard this track since the beginning of the game. So it's all coming full circle. We're back at Midgard, but this time we're taking it to the bastards. I feel like I went the wrong way. I definitely went the wrong way. Love it when games go for full circle, though. Or stories in general, you know. Oops, I did a regular attack instead of a deep blow. Yuffie just does damage. Awesome, Kestrel. Yeah, I'd love to give it a 50th playthrough on Switch too, but you know, I got it on three other platforms. I think I'll be fine. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Whew. Tifa was like, destroy the Rebel Alliance. Wormtail and take it easy. We're gonna finish FF7 tonight for sure. Which means a remake bright and early in the afternoon / evening. Bright and early. Can I even actually hit her? Or am I gonna hit myself? Okay, good. Time for Tifa Smash! Have a good one, Sunday. Yeah, it's just a remake. It's basically all the incentives were viewer voted from previous incentives we had. Doing Rainbow Rule plus remake with also Rainbow Rule was one of the incentives that you guys voted for. So we added Dirge of Cerberus as a bonus sub goal for the third incentive this time. Well, I mean, it's a permanent new third incentive, so I wouldn't really call it the bonus goal anymore, yeah. It's a permanent new a third incentive that we'll be doing every year. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Hey, some people like Dirge. It's for the Dirge fans. Which is not me. But that's okay. Format going forward is your chat votes. No. That was just for the 10th anniversary celebration because it's the 10th anniversary. We wanted to focus on the community and the Fiesta as the 10 years that got us here and to the future of the Fiesta, which is the third incentive. So next year we will not be doing viewer voted incentives almost positively. I mean, I think I could pretty much with certainty say that. At this point, I wouldn't mind a yin yang thing get destroyed. So yeah, no problem. But the mansion's too far away. Sorry. Oh gosh, I gotta take that all off of the cure materia. Yeah, Seven actually likes Dirge of Cerberus, by the way. He's happy to play it. I don't particularly care for it. It's a bit too campy, and the storytelling is only makes the whole situation worse. Gameplay-wise, it's all right, though. It's like X2, where the tone shift is awkward and weird, but the gameplay's still solid, so what the hell, you know? Although X2 has really good gameplay, Dirge of Cerberus is okay. I was gonna do something. Right. I need to take that all off. It is doing me no favors. I guess I could just throw it over here, just so it gets levels. Like I'm not gonna need money. No, it's wasting my time. Don't even bother with it. It's worthless. What I can do though is get some added effect. Odin action going on again. There we go.
Surprise, bitch!
Oh
man, we got him good.
Hi.
Look at his eyes. Oh.
You got me where I was mentally distracted. Thank you, Lauder, for the 777 bids. Added effect plus Odin causes death on attack. Yeah, I was right. I was the wrong way. It's the only thing I can really benefit from at this point because like nothing else is gonna help her there, and summoning is just a waste. So I could throw in an element, but then I run the risk of absorbing it or doing no damage. So the best thing to do is just throw in Odin for a chance at death on some more annoying enemies, and that's about it. This is the last fight we'll have to do with RNG Beefcake. The next fight we do will have the My Style. It will no longer be RNG Tifa Beefcake. By the way, this jammer armor or whatever it's called, it's just AP. It doesn't actually do anything. You don't need to kill it. This whole fight is very, very easy, low damage. It's basically a DPS race. So the jammer armor there is kind of like it's a sort of like, it tries to lure you in, you know? Hey, if you can beat me up too, you can get a whole bunch of extra AP. I always go for it because it takes like no time at all and it's kind of fun to just do it. But yeah, this thing has a lot of HP. Oh look, there you go. Someone was asking if you crit the normal attack, and there you go, I just did. So I missed my death blow, but I crit my normal attack and I did the same damage. So yeah. By the way, you can increase your crit chance with the luck materia. So if you max out a luck materia, you can get a little bit more crit on Bifa and have your normal attack crit a little bit more regularly. No. With added cut, Arian, death blow added cut, you do a death blow and then you do a regular attack with added cut, and the regular attack can also crit with your regular crit rate. There we go, Elixir and My Style. So now Tifa will avoid every single attack in the game with a 50% chance, on top of having some amazing defenses. And also, will never miss her death blow ever again. She is now a god! 50% of the time, anyway.
For real?
Yeah. Got pretty dang close, Lotto. Thank you for the 144 bits. Yeah. Hey, get out of my way. Fun fact, if you want Barrett's best weapon in the game, you better have him in your party right now or you will not get it. It's not a very fun fact, is it? It's kind of sad. Oh, okay. Punch! Yes, I will explain it. So the Mystol, or Mistol, or however you want to call it, the armor that I just picked up, this right here, it says has a 50% chance of avoiding all attacks, but there's a hidden buff to this weapon that gives you 50% hit rate on all attacks. The death blow materia right here is a 50-50. Whenever you use the death blow command, it's a 50-50 between crit or miss. So you either crit or you miss. But with all the combinations of things that I'm using in order to enhance her damage, it's worth using and worth the chance. That being said, with the my styles hit in 50% hit rate, it doesn't miss anymore. And there are two my styles in the game. They're the best armor in the game by far. Like, by far. And there's one right here, and then the other one is in the final dungeon. Either you send one of your party members to the right, or you go right yourself. Jam time. Let's go! Oh, what's that audio? What's that audio glitch? What is that? We got some kind of audio glitch. Well, that's not fun. That's the opposite of fun. Oh shit, damn it. No, my big guard! I didn't realize he was gonna die in one hit. No! Well, this game's got tons of audio glitches. What the fuck? What was that? He tapped out. Like, I'm out. I have no idea what happened there. There's some funky, glitchy stuff going on right now. But Yuffie has the Conformer. Friendly fire with a Conformer is 1 damage. But why would Yuffie attack him to begin with? Hey, what's up, Katie? Easy peasy, mushroom squeezy. It was definitely for you, yeah. Kaboom! Dude. So many weird glitchiness things are going on. Ugh. I think I just saved the game. Yeah, Grim, I agree. They did a fantastic job. And we get to play it! We get to play it tomorrow, starting tomorrow. We get to play Remake. Ah, I'm always so excited. Look, I've talked about this a million times, how much I love Final Fantasy VII and how important the game is to me from like, from when I played it and everything and what it meant to me as a kid. But like, playing this game just makes me want to play Remake as much as I love it. That's how good Remake is. Oh yeah, it's the added effect Odin. Yes, you're right, Arian. Yeah, this game is glitchy bananas, empty toes. So the targeting got swapped despite the phase change. Went on to Cloud, and he got dunked on with the death. Whoops. By the way, there's a neat little scene coming up where everybody, like, we're gonna take the fight to Sephiroth, right? And everybody kind of, we say, look, nobody's required to go. Just go back to your family, go back to your loved ones. Cloud and Tifa, they don't really have anybody left, so it's just them together at the end. The original concept was to have Cloud and Tifa coming out of the Chocobo barn, you know, like they were knocking boots in the barn. It's heavily implied they get busy here without it being, you know, overly, like, fan servicey or anything. It's just, you know, hey, we are growing attached to one another, and this is, you know, this is a thing that happens. That's it. But when you get back on the airship, there's a lot of dialogue where they talk about how they've been here for hours. They came back a long time ago. They didn't need to. They knew they were going to take the fight to Sephiroth. And they're like, wait, that means you were watching from up there the whole time? You know, kind of thing. And you might be wondering, well, watching them what? You know, snuggle a little bit in the wind? I mean, that's nothing, but yeah, that's why that dialogue exists. So as far as, you know, shippers are concerned, well, guess what? That's the way the cookie crumbles. And Cloud is definitely crumbling his cookie in Tifa. Or whatever, I don't know what the analogy is these days. They're slooping. Yeah, we need to make slooping the euphemism now. I'm a man now. Oh boy. They are, yeah. The way he was sitting there, he's just like, yeah. Hey, you guys, you're watching us bong, huh? I mean, we were just having we were doing our taxes, yeah. We were just doing our taxes down there. Yeah, it was fun doing our taxes down there. I'm also pretty sure that Tifa freaking out up there is in reaction to that whole concept. I somehow escaped captivity. Okay. Full speed ahead. This is like so unnecessary. Like, how many parts of the airship fall off in total by the time the game is over? I really hope they don't have it losing parts like that, that it just shifts over to a more high-speed rocket-propelled mode or something like that, you know? And they all crashed and burned and died a horrible death. The end. Maya is very interested in what I'm doing. Let's go. We're gonna get King Bowser and take back the princess. Oh, I actually wanted to get more drinks. Oh well. Oh shit, no, she has death on weapon. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, this is the part of the game where it's really hard to get laser on Tifa because she 50% of the time evades the laser. So getting her into critical HP is really annoying. Yeah, Genova is the princess. Hey, buddy, come on, man. My chair is not your scratching pose, bro. Hey, bud. this. Oh, nice. Beefcake! Whoever named Team of Beefcake, you nailed it. A dragon? Don't you mean a corpse? Yep. If I could run away from encounters, I would have done it in 8 hours. But, you know. I had to destroy ecosystems and eradicate entire species before I could move on, you know? As per your incentive. Well, it's actually just a Fiesta rule. Oh, I'm alright, I guess. I like how Cloud hits for 259. Like, the girls are out here absolutely destroying, Cloud's just like, eh, stop it, jerk. That's why she's so strong. Omega 3s and all that. Thank you, Santana, for 100 bits. What you doing over there, Maya? Okay, she was getting into something. I just want to make sure she wasn't eating anything she was not supposed to. Later, nerds. I don't like how it switched that up. It's gonna bug me. Oops. Why not both? And applause ensues. don't think I can jump that one, yeah. Oh good, a behemoth. Just when I thought I was having a good day. King behemoth, but no less. Oh, it's dead. We're a bit late. We arrived 5 seconds later than you did. Gosh, I can't believe it took you guys so long. I forgot I have to send Tiva to the right if I want the other Mistle, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay. 30% chance every time I hop into a new platform to get an encounter. How many am I going to get before I get to the boss? What? 42? That's too many. We're hoping for 3 or less. That would be awesome. 3 or less is exceptional, by the way. So I'm going to say 5. Oh, jam time. I said, come on. I'm staring at the camera. I pointed my finger. There we go. Thank you. Oh, hey, we get to see the question mark. Well then, how about that? I know what I'll be doing after this battle. The Almighty, the ever enigmatic question mark. Oh, I didn't get any regular potions. That sucks. Shit. I screwed up a couple things, didn't I? Well, get that shit out of there. So, 1 encounter, by the way. 2 encounters. very rare to get a Arimon here, yeah. It's usually the zombie dragon or the iron giant. Three encounters. Oh, yeah, I need to do a thing. Would you stop that? Okay, this thing is going ham. Could you stop that? What the fuck? Hello? Good fucking lord, dude! At least it reminded me to put Destruct on. Nope, Tifa didn't dodge a single one, despite 50%. 4 encounters. Oh, good. Can I dodge at all? Like, shit, it's only a 50% chance. What is up with the Iron Giant? What is going on? What the fuck? I've never seen him go so fucking hard. What the fuck? It's just a big, tanky, fluffy teddy bear usually. Good fucking lord. Oh my god, dude. What the shit is this? I'm so fucking perplexed by this. I've never ever experienced an Iron Giant that even gave me the remotest issue ever. What the hell? What the hell? He just gets like 80 attacks. Tifa's not dodging anything. I'm getting completely destroyed from, but how? How? Like actually how? Five. Let's hope this is the last one and not an Iron Giant. That's it. That's all it takes. Beefa. That was it. 5. Whoever called 5, including myself, y'all got it. And Tifa's at perfect critical HP because I just PD'd her when she hasn't taken any damage, so yay. Why do I want Tifa low HP? Exclamation mark Tifa. Only time you ever hear this track. Of course, these are all unique tracks to their final boss forms. The command was just used just up there a second ago by background bud there in the orange. Having to fight every enemy definitely adds a lot of hours, but otherwise, these games are short. Heck, even FF8 would be over in a day, like 2.5 days or so. FF8 is kind of the start of the longer Final Fantasies and RPGs at that point, where even if you're really skilled at it, it's going to take you some time. But I will say, going forward, especially with Final Fantasy 8 and 9's incentive, we'll be spending some time on those, and especially FF10. Oh yeah, we got Remake and Dirge of Cerberus, yeah. Alright, of course. How could I forget? I was like, oh man, FF8 on the cards. But then I was like, wait, Remake tomorrow, yeah! Well, see all y'all on the other side. Yeah, pretty much. Later! We'll take this guy on, it's fine. It's all right, Joey. Hanging out with your friends is important.
Burn to the ground!
What a stupid mission.
Sardines!
Cool.
Can you imagine the last words? You're just like, sardines. Okay, Maya. You caused Maya to run away. She was the one that defeated Sephiroth. It was all her. I didn't do anything. You saw me. I was holding the cat the whole time. Thank you, Joy, for the 177 and the 188 bits. No name, thank you for the 266 bits. Matthews, thank you for the 100 bits. And Dancel, thank you for the 123 bits. Thanks for the GGs. I was giving I was giving Kitty attention, and she needs me to lean back, so I was far away from my microphone. I couldn't talk, and I didn't want to yell in her ear. So, Joey, thank you for the 266 bits. I got another kitty now, though. Look who just jumped up. Hi, Chief. It's another medley, by the way. At the beginning, it was Aerith's theme, thinking that that was Aerith's hand reaching from the live stream to guide him. And this is Tifa's theme called Anxious Heart. But it's another.
Looks like she's got a D in everything. I think she's got.
It's another character medley like FF6. Thank you, Joy, for the 788 bits. And time for the flop. Hey. She was bullying Maya.
Surprise, bitch! Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Thank you, Joy, for the 777 bits. Indeed I did, Magus. With the incentives and with not running away from any battles, of course, you know. have a comfort kitty now. Thank you, Joy, for the 1,001 bits. Oh. Not 6? Well, I kind of got wrecked in 6, actually. She needed more power in the live stream, that's why. You know, there wasn't enough souls in the live stream. Hey, thank you, Gemini, for the 69 bits. Nice. Nice cheer. At the end of the day, the heroes did nothing. Well, they allowed for this to happen. I mean, yeah, speed ran it for a really long time. The biggest thing, Arian, is weight tricking. Hey, you said that, or you could say that. But if you get FF7 has the most important like tech when it comes to weight tricking. And once you learn that, zoom through. There's like this rhythm you get into where you like hold the button and go through Tifa's attack, and sometimes Yuffie's attack, and then resting right onto Cloud's attack queued or spell menu or whatever. And once you get into that like ding, and then going into the Cloud's menu, then backing out, switching turns, ding, all the way through. Oh man, just it'll just like for me when I was learning the speed run, I was just like, how do you do this weight tricking? And then it just clicked. Like, oh, and oh man, does it just makes FF7 your little bitch. That's what it does. Should die from death sentence. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a very beginner's level of managing weight tricking. I've had that happen just from like bad RNG or something. Like it can happen just because like, I mean, especially in Ultima or Diamond Weapon, you can definitely have that happen. Because it's like you just have 2 cycles or something. As a note, if she dies to death sentence, you can't reapply death sentence, and she loses that opportunity to get the extra damage from death sentence. So it's actually better to like kill her with damage and then res her, and then she gets her death sentence reapplied. I love that ending though. It's so powerful. I love the sort of like open-endedness to it, you know? It's like Aerith was able to bring the live stream to defend Midgar, but what happened? You know, what actually happened? And you don't get the little everybody goes back to their hometown and everybody's laughing and you know and there's a feast and everybody's dancing. Like fuck that, you know? Like this has real impact and real power to just kind of like leave it at that. Such a good ending. Don't remember the plot triggers? Yeah, when it comes to like 2, 3, and 5, I kind of forget some of the plot triggers. Oh, man, what a run! What a frickin' stream! What an event so far! Just man. Well, we know from interviews over the last 8 years that they're going to, you know, all the major moments are still going to be there. You can expect the same resolution, but just, you know, it's going to be different. It's going to be more epic. It's going to be more grand. It's going to be bigger. And just let it be that, you know? So, we'll just have to wait. There will definitely be credits, yes. All rise for the Final Fantasy Anthem! You're fine, Queen. Don't worry about it. This is the Final Fantasy Anthem, I guess. Thank you, Joey, for the 2,602 bits. Thank you. That's a big cheer. Thank you. Can't believe we're already close to the FF10 incentive after what's going on today. Tell it just summons space dust, and then Sephiroth's like, hold my beer. Maybe Arian, maybe, I don't know. I mean, at the very least, I might have needed to lay down or something. I think if I would have laid down and gone away for too long, I think it would have felt worse though. Because basically, like when I went out to get a glass of water, my wife, she's like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And it's like, basically, the reason is, it's not, you know, because I'm hungry or I'm malnourished or I'm thirsty or I didn't get enough sleep or whatever. It's just guilt. guilt that I'm not doing enough for such incredibly amazing, tremendous support. Like, I feel like I'm never, ever going to live up to what your generosity as a community gives.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bits. She made a couple snide comments after that. being who she is. But that's why I felt that way, because I feel like in my soul that I just, it doesn't matter what I do, it's never good enough. It's never going to be thankful enough. It's never going to be enough streams or enough content or enough fun or enough anything. It's pretty much imposter syndrome, yeah. "500 years later." Brains are assholes, that's true. The 1,000 anonymous sub-gift alerts are still going off 500 years later. And see. Oh no, my health insurance was through Shinra. Shit. Got rid of your brain, yeah, you know, who needs it? Oh. I always say this. Well, I don't always say this, but I said it a little bit earlier this year. That after FF6, there's always this kind of sense of like, I don't know, where it's like, where you just want to like sit there, and you just feel so, I don't know, accomplished and content, and emotionally, I don't know, manipulated, I guess you could say, you know, that you just have this sort of...
Shut up, old man, you smell like farts.
Thank you, Dance, over the 444 bits. I don't know what the word is, but you just have this nice sense of calm. And cool. It's pretty cool, I guess. Dance, thank you for the 123 bits. I think part of it is because the stories in these games, once you get to Final Fantasy VI, and 8, and 7, and all. Thank you, Dance, out for the 800 bits. Thank you very much. And the 110 bits. Thank you. How do you make babies? Yeah, asexually. Lots of creatures in nature can also change gender and reproduce asexually, and who knows, maybe he wasn't the last one of his kind. Who knows, you know? But anyway, it's like this feeling where I just want to chill and I don't want to ever go. But obviously it's the end, right? We finished FF7, it's the end of the evening, we're done. But the stories and the characters and the endings of these games are just so fulfilling and emotionally, like, impactful that it just, from here on out, I don't know, it just gets really damn good for me. I love Final Fantasy 1 through 6. They're all very important games, but they're simple. They're cute little pixely games where you run around as a little pixely character doing pixely things. This game, there's like impact because the characters are starting to feel human and real, and they have real, personalities and character quirks, and I don't know, man. It's just awesome. I mean, I would argue that it goes way beyond 10. 12, 13, and 15, and 16 all have amazing, amazing stories with amazing characters, with amazing gameplay. They're all the same. All of them. Maybe it's just because you haven't played past 10, but I assure you, it's all good from here on out. I mean, it's all good all the way through, but when it comes to the emotional impact, 6 has an emotional impact just because it's like, important for me as a game, and of course it's just a really excellently done ending for an SNES title, but just, this is where we really get story, and especially so with Final Fantasy X because of voice acting, and we can feel that emotion and everything, so buckle up, kiddos, because we are gonna have a hell of a time from here on out. If we haven't already, it's gonna only get better, I think. Yeah, for sure, Joey, for sure, absolutely. But I mean, obviously, this has a very impactful ending, and it's just gonna keep going. The hits are gonna keep it coming. So, buckle up because we got a lot of Final Fantasy Fiesta ahead, and we're only halfway through. We're not even halfway through, just in terms of we're halfway through in terms of games. That being said, starting tomorrow, we're gonna have one of the more, one of the bigger, emotionally impactful and meaningful stories, and well-written and well done stories, which is, of course, this game remade. Final Fantasy VII Remake starts tomorrow. Also, happy Final Fantasy 38 Final Fantasy anniversary. It's Final Fantasy's 38th anniversary. Like, the whole Final Fantasy is the 38th anniversary today. What an awesome way! We finish Final Fantasy 7 and get the ending, and it's beautiful, and we talk about Final Fantasy and how much we love it, and we get to start Final Fantasy 7 Remake tomorrow. How freaking amazing is that? Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. PC. All the PC-able games will be PC except for 7, 8, and 9. Because why would you play PC when you can play PlayStation? They're just worse. Happy birthday, Final Fantasy. And with that, we bid you all farewell for the evening. This was a day. This was a day. This was a hell of a day. Boy, thank you. Very much thank you for pretty much an unforgettable evening of generosity and awesome good times and feels and finishing an awesome game and just wow. I'm pretty blown away. I'm going to definitely need a minute or 5 to veg on the couch to recover from this stream, because this was some evening. But I'm grateful, and I feel truly blessed to have such awesome people to hang out with and support the stream and be a part of this community and to share all these things with. No, I'm so sorry. You know, the sub the sub incentive thing is new. We didn't know. I'll try to figure it out, sir. Thank you, everyone, and thank you for being a part of this awesome event. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with the start of Final Fantasy VII Remake, an absolutely phenomenal game. And also, don't forget to catch 7. He'll be live in about 10 hours, 7 a.m. PST or 10 EST. and he'll be finishing up the FF6 Pixar Master. Keep in mind the reason he's so far behind is not because I'm so far ahead. It's simply that his days are, he had Tuesday, Wednesday off, or Monday, Tuesday, Tuesday, Wednesday? Tuesday. Monday, Tuesday, right? Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, he has Monday, Tuesday off, I think. Anyway, the point is that during his 2 days off, I'm still going. So when my days off on Sunday, Monday come in, God damn it, Saturday, Sunday, I'm the worst. When my days off on Saturday, Sunday come in, he'll obviously have those 2 streams to catch back up to me, and that's where we'll know how close we are. Of course, there are always the splits on the website, fffiesta.com. So do make sure to check those out if you want to know exactly how far ahead or behind we are based on how far 7 has gotten. And you can check each split. So like every time we get to a major moment in a game, split. And now you know what the difference is in time between myself and 7. It's pretty damn rad. I recommend checking it out. But yeah, he'll be at FF6 and we'll start Remake tomorrow. Thank you everyone for everything. Once again, this is just insane. But before I turn into a broken record for the 80th time, we'll just say, have an awesome evening. See you tomorrow I'll see you in 7 stream, and then I'll see you at 1 p.m. Pacific with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Good night.